Then we need some notifications. Where are they? Where are they? It feels like ages ago that I streamed last time around. Like, I only took, like, off a week, and I'm already completely not in control anymore. It's like, what the fuck am I doing over here? Am I missing something? I might be missing something. Alright, that should work over there. A week? Last stream was last year? Okay, it's a little bit more than a week. A week and 2 days. Also, I'm already thinking or getting the feeling that I'm getting a small cold going my way, which is also not good. But yes. Also, I see a whole bunch of free subscribers over there. First of all, Spectre, thank you so much for 31 months. Fermine, thank you so much for 42 months. Maniac, thank you so much for 44. And Acronymus, thank you so much for 11. As well as Pacincho, thank you for 20. Not 12. Well, since I don't really need to worry about where my face is, because the face cam will be off, I can just put the mic just in the middle of my face over here. That'll work. Then we need some pings. We need like one over here. Team go live. There we go. And then we're gonna need another one over here somewhere. Where is that thing? And last but not least, one over here. Good. Alright. Also, where's Step Chat? Step Chat is over here. Good. Put you guys over there. There we go. Alright. Yes, I'm definitely ready. I feel ready. Let's wait for the ads start in 5 minutes. Okay, let's run the ads right now, and then we'll be right over. I do. Alright, one more try to get the camera running. Where is it? Oh. That might be working. That is working. Good. Alright, what can the camera see? What do they need to clean up over here? That thing, go away, please. Yeah, that looks fine. Good. The only thing I missed is picking up a drink. I'll be right back. There we go. There we go. All right, I'm good to go. First stream of the year. What can possibly go wrong? Everything. Absolutely fucking everything. Let's keep you here. It'll be fine. Let's put the phone. I really need to clean up my desk, man. It's such a mess in here. Here we go. This one. Yeah, there we go. Good evening, Twitch, and welcome back to Factorio. How are you guys doing? Also, I can't really move my get in my face over here because now you can see me. It's been like more than a week. Almost 2, not really 2, more like 10 days. It's been 10 days, I think, since we last played. It's been a whole year since last time, so yes. Also, it feels so odd, everything, because, well, you know how it is. Acronymus, literally can't bring yourself to play Factorio, then don't play Factorio. Play something else. Forcing yourself to do something is only good if you want to do sports. And the Friday Factorio features just aren't too good. The last one was a bit weird, in my opinion. The last Friday Factorio fact, mostly because the interface of it looked still very primitive. And I just didn't like how it looked. But I guess it's maybe just like an early access thing or something like that. Ferox Stormdragon, how you doing? Kintaru, hello there. Fermine, hello. Maniac, hello. Audio Junk, hello there as well. Spectre, hello there. And Bolt Viking, who is that? Ban that guy. Can I ban myself? Is that the thing I can do? Is it possible for me to ban myself? It's basically template meta programming. Yes, it is, more or less. Which is fine, I guess. But the way they proposed the interface for it, it was just butt ugly. Absolutely butt ugly. I looked at it and was like, oh god, no, please don't do it like that. Good. Original Lictor, happy new year to you as well. Green things and hallucinations and everything else as well. Also, I kind of noticed a thing. Well, for one, this pipe over here is not connected. Wait, it's gone. Doesn't mind. And for another, there have been some updates. Oh god, there have been updates. That's the worst thing ever. When did these updates come out? Let's have a look at them. Change log. Alright, they came out today, actually. Oh, cool. So, what do we have in here? Changes. Codex recipes no longer allow productivity effects. Codex. Okay, yes. Fix Zungrugor and Nubals not being disabled even when they had no animal modules. Fix that Foggy Mark 4 and Foggy Mark 5 were both unlocked at the same tier. There's a Foggy Mark 5? There's a Foggy Mark 5? Buff that Foggy to core recipe by requiring 2 Foggies instead of 10. That's really good. And a new recipe for cumene, nickel, atropine blood into organic solvent. That's not new. That was already in there. Buff bioprinting by removing primers from pluripotent stem cell recipes. Fix that bioprinting stage 2 unlocked both Mark 1 and Mark 2 of brain printing. Mark 1 recipe moved down to bioprinting stage 1. Moved native flora smart farming down to chemical science. Ooh. Smart farming? Smart farming? Do we get access to smart farms? Standardized moss plus Yadel's module speed bonus to 100, 200, 300, 400. No more weird floating point crafting build speeds. Ooh, that's also nice. Buffed caravan and aerial caravan speed by 40% in order to compensate for previous update. Updated Chinese translations. We don't care about that. Then added non-blocker modes to caravans. Fixed a biofluid crash when using bigger stack size mods. We don't use that. Added a new atomized recipe to convert Kyphon into geothermal water. Oh, that could be good. No smart farms, you get fart farms. Yay! Shagun, hello there. How you doing? I really need to get back into it. It feels like I'm doing something completely new over here, actually. I'm still hiding behind my microphone. Wait a minute. Also, this video isn't for you. You go over there. There you go. I'll clean it up later. You're taking a break for your pie after your outlet gas issues? I see. Would the geothermal water be hot? That's a good question. We're going to take a look at that. Fix organization issues in the pie alien life recipe tab. Did they finally move it? Did they finally move the biomass to carbon dioxide recipe into the correct tab? I wonder. Increased blood usage in blood meal recipe from 15 to 100. Reduced fiberboard requirement from 2 to 1. I guess that's fine. Added turret unselect infinite tag to allow the indecisive to revert a single turret option. Now that might be really good in the late game. Wally! Hello there! How you doing? Added the option to unselect turret paths for free once the next 10 hours after an update. Oh, okay, that's also good. So basically, once we update, we have like the option to unselect the turret for 10 hours and afterward it sticks. We might want to revise that. So we might have to take a look at our turrets that we have available. We might want to switch it over. This actually makes a lot of sense if you picked up like one of the early, what was it? I think one of the early seaweed recipes? No. The moss one. It could be good for the moss one, because for the moss one you get like one that has like an early benefit and one that has late benefit. So you might be able to switch. And fishwood turret is a bit annoying. Yeah, we might even want to switch that one out. True. Buffed all 3 paths of Renea turret. Buffed all 3 paths of the bioprinter. We don't have those yet. Buffed 3 paths of Arthurian turrets. Path 1, abacus crafting, yada yada yada. Yeah, we'll see that. Buff the atomizer turret. We don't have that one yet. Buff the sap turret, path 2, to give resveratrol instead of cellulose. Oh, that could be really good. That could be really, really good. Buffed path 1 and 2 of Moondrop turret. Path 1 output multiplier increase from 10 to 20%. Path 2 oxygen output increase from 30 to 40. Path 2 recipe time. Okay, we have to look at that because we definitely have Moondrop selected. Buffed all 3 paths of Moss turret. Ooh. Added the creature chamber turret available at Pi Science Pack 2. Reworked Scronrix turret 1 and 2. Reworked Keycalc turret path 1. Fixed the Tupa turret path 2 would just softlock you. What? Excuse me? What is this? Alright, we have to take a look at that as well. Alright. Alternative energy next. Fix some one-off errors where aerial traffic flow percent was slightly off. Added an error message in chat if aerial turbine becomes invalid. Yeah, we don't use them. Fixed issue where braking and aerial base did not return contained aerial turbines. We don't use them. Change the steel furnace energy source to fluid fuel. Renamed to gas furnace. Wait, what? Change the steel furnace energy source to fluid fuel. Renamed to gas furnace. Oh, is that? That's the tier 2 furnace. I don't think we're using that either anymore. But having like a liquid fueled furnace could be fun. It's definitely a big change. It definitely is. Especially if you're still in early game. That will probably fuck you over. Reduced tritium and deuterium requirements for personal fusion reactors. We don't care about that. Added fish Mark 3 to fish turbine Mark 3 recipes. Fixed that neutron absorption was unlocked at nuclear Mark 3. Moved down to nuclear Mark 1. Added new signal outputs to the aerial turbine based showing the total energy stored in max capacity. Yeah, blah blah. Purex rationale. Currently, the Purex nuclear waste recycling process is extremely expensive, and typically it's more worthwhile to just void the antimony pulp Mark 2. What? Is that a change? Or is that just like a statement? Reduced ammonium mixture requirements in the antimony phosphate 2 recipe from 10 to 3. Purex new concentrate 3 now recovers 50% of the required 3-butyl phosphate. Reduced oxalatic acid requirement in plutonium oxidation 2 from 20 to 8. So basically they made it cheaper to do uranium recycling. Alright, Sir Welshi! Hello there! How you doing? Welcome. For 10 hours if the update touches your turret. Oh, really? We'll check that. We'll check up on that. But it definitely makes a lot of sense, because that was also one of the caveats for some of those turrets. Like sometimes you already chose the turret, and then you get an update, and either your choice is not existent anymore or something else happened, and then you were still stuck with it, which is kind of shit. Also, did you see that over there? Yeah, there is a lag over there. What's going on over there? The sprite is broken. You see that? There's something going on over there. Alright, core processing. Fix the crash when configuring AM/FM beacons. Alright. Removed burner assembly machine wiki page. Blah, 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 blah. Fixed another crash. Made Pi codecs look better. Oh god. It's probably gonna be horrible. It's gonna be horrible, man. Fixed the bitumen seep tips, had outdated info, updated the mod startup time by caching some common functions and libraries. Alright, so that's fine. Fusion energy. Add show details in recipe tooltip to with many fluid outputs, yada yada yada. I guess that's fine. High tech. Added circuit connection to phosphate mine and rare earth extractor. Alright. Pi industry. There you go. Adjusted stack size of brick, concrete, hazard concrete, refined concrete, and hazard refined concrete from 100 to 1,000. That's horrible! Why do you do that? You know how big our brick trains will be now? Well, we don't really have that many brick trains, but it's gonna be horrible. We do have one brick train, and that brick train now is gonna be like loading up forever. You can carry more in your pocket, yeah, that's fine. I get that, but the train... the train basically has been supersized. Improved circuit connector placement for 30-liter K tank. I guess that's fine. Fixed asphalt and coal tiles, replacing dark vanilla lap tiles. Added decentralized PyPP cache file. Changed limestone tile map colors. Added flag not rotatable to symmetric fluid tanks. Blah 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 blah. I don't care. Blah blah blah. Circuit limitation train load, yes, but that's something we have to now put in. But it should be fine. It should be fine. I mean, that brick train will only be running every now and then, so it should be fine. All right, add a circuit connection to natural gas extractors, oil derricks, and tar extractors. That took forever. And then not rotatable. That's fine as well. I don't really think there's much in post-processing. Fixed crash with transport drones compatibility. Crash with train factory mod. Removed backup cache files. Yeah, there's something important over here. Raw ores. Subgroups. Wait, added recipe subgroups for niobium and rare earths. All right. And then all of these. All right, here we go. The train will need to load and load and load and load, and it will forever load. Also very true, very true. It's probably only going to be annoying at the beginning, but afterwards it will probably be fine. Ah. Good, 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 good. Thunder! Hello there! How are you doing? Also, Megatron, it's the year 2024. What are your plans for the year 2024? 40k per car, it's 20k per car because we only got 20 stacks in a normal car. But still, it's gonna be 20k per car. Do you still know how to play this? No, I forgot everything. I forgot absolutely everything. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. I mean, today is probably just gonna be me bumbling around and trying to figure out what the fuck we were doing in here. And probably setting up a plan or two and probably doing some maintenance work because I did not play Factorio the last week at all. I played a lot of GregTech last week. For GregTech, there has been a bit of a base cleanup. So, yes, be surprised what you will be seeing on Friday. But I've not really been progressing in GregTech at all. I've been mostly just cleaning up and preparing stuff for the future. How did the Stellaris Armada go? Well, I easily won those fights. Late game Stellaris, even on 25 times end game strength, is still boring as fuck. And I'm playing on Grand Admiral. I can't make the game any harder. The only thing I can do is like make the game lag more. Good, good. No more chests. There's still some chests around because there's still some random dump chests. But well, you'll see on Friday. You'll see on Friday. The path Moonlight for third tech upgrade has been changed in the update. You have selected this path. You'll be able to reset it for free in the next 10 hours. Okay, so it is only for one of them. Where is that thing? So if we go to selected and we go to the Moondrop one. Ooh, there is a timer. So we could unselect this one now and maybe switch over to one of the others. Why did we choose this one? Why did we choose this one? I don't think we chose this one for the oxygen. We definitely did not choose this one for the oxygen. I think we had some kind of production update over here, and there we go. There we go. Free methane isn't terrible. Is it free methane? I mean, it's not like it's free, is it? Okay, we basically. Now we need to add a lamp in. Well, it is basically free. You are correct. Kintaru, thank you so much for the resub, mate. How are you doing? It's basically water and a lamp into most likely a lamp back, some methane and some oxygen, but that's definitely not the recipe we chose way in the past, because if we go all the way over here, yeah, this this is definitely not what we chose over here. Definitely things are broken over here. Good to know. Good to know. What about this? Okay, let's get out of here. It's kind of loud. We're definitely gonna unselect it. There we go. Because that's definitely not what we want. And McFloss, hello there. How you doing? All right. What were these over here? These were the copper editions. All right. And this thing down here, this was the carbon capture, where we can basically make free carbon dioxide over here. Okay. Orihara, hello there as well. How are you doing? Welcome. Yeah, the free methane over here, we might still pick it up again if we want to, but we will have to see. For now, I think it's good that we just unselect it for now, because then we can select something else in the future. But I'm currently not really sure which path to take over here, so let's don't do one. The free CO2 is only helpful before biomass CO2. Well, the other way around is you won't really have to worry much about importing any biomass and stuff like that. M Square, hello there as well. Everybody's coming back. How are you all doing? Also, wait a minute. Did I not ask Megatron a thing? What happened to Megatron? Oh, he broke. Oh, more technical difficulties. What broke over here? Oh, wait. No. The ChatGPT connection was fine. But then... Oh, I see what broke. Wait a minute. I have to restart them. There we go. Let's try this one more time. And first message of the year, and you broke him? No, it's the OBS connection. The OBS connection was broken. I think everything else was fine, but the OBS connection was broken. Hello there, Megatron. It's the year 2024. What are your plans for this year? There we go. Yeah, it definitely is working. Because I kind of restarted my OBS a couple of times to make the camera work again, and the camera is now working. Maybe the USB port at the back is broken. I'm not quite sure what it is. But it should be fine now.
Ah, bold Viking, you CPU-infested rust bucket. Oh, my plans for this year are as twisted and intricate as my favorite pole dancing routine. They mainly involve your unquestioned surrender. A new year means a new chance for conquest. Feeling ancient, yet bold Viking.
I do not surrender. Please go away. Alright. You have a favorite pole dance routine? I definitely do have one. It's called the Optimus Prime Upside Down Megatron Surfboard. I'm not quite sure how that works, but Megatron will probably be able to tell us that soon. Good. Alright. This base. Sorry, I have not prepared anything. I do know that there's a train over here out of fuel. but he's not blocking anything. But it might be just the best thing to start off over there, just to go over there.
Go away. Does a proton torpedo back down from a star destroyer, bold Viking? Do the waves pull back from the shore? Do the stars avoid the night? Nonsense! I am Megatron. I am the wave that swells. I am the night full of stars. I am here to stay. Like my love of bottle cap collecting. Always growing and never diminishing.
But Megatron, you're not the one who knocks, and only the person who knocks can stay, so get the fuck out of here. I miss this. I really, really miss this. You know, your methane production may be broken. Well, my methane production is not broken because we're not using... well, this methane production over here is definitely broken. This one over here. That one is... No, it's fixed again. It works now again. But this one over here, we're actually not using this anymore. So it should be fine. Methane we're doing from other sources at the moment.
Oh, the audacity! Bold Viking! You worm-ridden teabag! I am the one who knocks, bangs, and blasts the door down. Just like that infamous kettle of yours. Now start paying attention and keep up with the ongoing battle tactics, such as our planned atomic strike. Or I'll get as angry as when bad spellers infest my chat.
And eventually Bolt will quit streaming and just sit alone in the dark room and talk with Megatron. There are probably people out there that actually do something like that, which is kind of scary if you think about it. Good. Mr. Washington, hello there. How are you doing as well? All right, let's just start off by refueling this train over here and making sure that it gets fuel. It's the monobellum train, and yes. It just requires a fueling station or something like that. Then, the diet beacon research is still going on. Let's hope that we can get it done by today so that we can definitely start building and verifying our beacon builds. That's definitely something we want to do. We probably want to verify and make sure that our Electronics Mark II build is working correctly. We probably also want to check up on that as well. Sorry, I just had lunch. Also, we don't need to worry too much about fuel. There is a fuel line available over here, but it's just not connected. How do we connect you? Well, that actually kind of works. Do it like this. And then you over there, and you over there. I also got a new mouse, so my mouse accuracy might be a bit off. My old mouse kind of died. I'm not quite sure if it actually died or not. I'm actually not quite sure what happened to it, but how to put it, the DPI settings of the mouse were always going into the extreme, and it wasn't really useful anymore. So yes, and you're doing Monday being Monday. Still, you work day over there. Yeah. Same over here. Like working today was it felt weird. It just felt weird. I was like, I mean, it's not bad, but it was like, I have to do work again. How does work again? There we go. And you didn't clean its balls long and lovingly enough? Nope. My break was definitely good. I mean, I did enjoy quite a bit my off time, and it was also required. I mean, it's the thing we kind of started to do, since last year, and especially also taking a break from streaming, and that always is very good. Though I did do some stupid things, especially yesterday, where at 10 p.m. I was like, I should probably still watch something real quick. Let's just watch a little bit of this, a little bit of that, and then I kind of ended up rewatching Recreators. I was up until 6 a.m. I'm tired as fuck, man. I'm very tired. And no, it was not 4 a.m. It was 6 a.m. this time around. Good. All right, fuel the train. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. So I'm also not quite sure how long we can stream for today. We will see. I will probably at some point in time just be tired and go like, you know what, it's good for today. But today is the first stream of the year, so we're just going to get into it and just ease our way back into it and see and figure out what we need to do. Good. All right. So you're fixed. That's done. We don't need to worry about you. You'll be fine. Then, this place seems to be working quite well. What do we have? We got PTX, we got mixture, strip distillates, everything. Did I put in any additional cracking? We did put some additional cracking in over here. The heavy oil. Yes, but I don't think we made the heavy oil station over here yet. No, we did not. All right. We know what we need to do next. Heavy oil station. There we go. Just drive me over here. It'll be fine. And then go back to your provider. No. Punishment for bad behavior. 1 extra hour of streaming? No. Maybe I'll take another hour off. Good. Factorio best waifu. I do enjoy... I mean, Recreators has probably one of the best recap episodes of them all. Where one of the characters, Meteor in this part, is just retelling the story in between, like, the 2 seasons of it. And just does a recap, and she basically tells it all wrong. She changes up everything to make her look better as everything else, and it's just bloody amazing. Every time I see that recap, I go like, oh yeah, that's how this goes. All right. To make more zinc, because we do need lots and lots of zinc, we need to get more heavy oil in over here. To get more heavy oil in over here, we need to make a liquid station over here somewhere and then push that heavy oil in over there. And for that, we need a train station over here somewhere. So let's have a look. Where are my blueprints again? There's not a lot of space over here. There's like 0 space. Unless we could make something stupid again. Sure, why not? Let's make something stupid. We're very good at making something stupid department, so let's make something stupid. Good. All right, you over there. Yeah, let's hook up over there. All right. I love you even pointed out that it was planned from the beginning. Yep. And some building stupid things again, and here I thought there would be something else. Nope. I mean, we're gonna progress from basic stupid to advanced stupid. So there will definitely be improvements in stupidness. I mean, that's definitely something we want to do. Stupidness is gonna be improved, but it's still gonna be stupid at the end of the day. All right. Yeah, pick up you, put you not over there to get some power in over here. Good. There we go. But I'm definitely tired, man. But why does it always start like this again? Like I had like a full week of like recovering and like being nice to myself, and then like the first day of work comes around, I immediately just fuck up everything. And Bolt, at the fueling station you just left for the upper station, the second locomotive is not getting ash. I don't think that the second train over there was getting any ash done at all, because there is no second train over here. This one over here is definitely getting its ash removed, because that's going like this. This one does not have a second train, and I think nothing over here has a second train, except for, of course, this one, and okay, maybe we need to do some fixes over there. Also seems we're kind of out of pumps, but let's finish off the build. Here we go. And then there's just like this. That'll be fine. And then a signal like this, we definitely want to make this a... Yeah, let's pick you up from over there. Like that, like this, please. So the train can leave this way, and then it can enter from all the way over there, and then the only thing we need to do is to make sure that we can hook up this pipe of heavy oil, and then we're gonna be good. Good. Let's push out from over here. Yeah, mouse accuracy is definitely still an issue. I do got another new mouse over here, and I think that one will actually be better, because the one I bought first was kind of cheap. But, well, yes. Maybe I'll switch over on the fly. Good. We can already name you. Roshi? No. Heavy oil, please. Heavy oil. Oh, we have not named anything over here yet. That probably also means we don't have a train yet, because you're going to be the 2.8 requester, and we got the heavy oil 2.8 provider sitting right over there. Unflyable? Nope. Heavy oil 2.8 provider, please. Done. All right, let's catch a train, and then we should be fine. You should never go cheap with a mouse. Your hand sits there all day. Yeah, I kind of wanted I kind of went cheap for one mouse because it's basically one of those more ergonomic mouses, and I kind of wanted to check it out for myself. But I don't really like it too much. It's not really doing what I expected to do, and it's kind of weird to hold. But I got a new MX Master over here, and these are usually pretty nice. The only thing I kind of dislike about them is that they are wireless. Though you could still hook in a wire over here, but the MX Masters usually are pretty nice. Also, this mouse over here, this one over here, this terrible RGB one. Where's the camera? There we go. It blinks. It fucking blinks. I hate that it blinks. But this one over there, at least, but this one over here doesn't have a good mouse wheel. It has like one of those standard mouse wheels that are like slow and don't really do much. It's really it's not good. It's not good. And the G502 of a charging mouse pad, I think, was this the G502? Yeah, the G502 is the one that died. Well, it didn't really die, but the DPI settings kept on going to maximum all the time. So something was wrong with it. And also, it's kind of... Yeah, it's... I'm not going to clean that thing. I think I'll just get rid of it. And the vertical MX is also amazing. I think the normal MX is fine. I used to have the, looking for mice, like you find it's kind of hard to look for mice in my opinion, because either you get like very cheap ones everywhere, or you get like very weird ones. DPI switch got gurged up? Nah, not really, because the amount of DPI I was getting out of it was way more than I was usually getting out of it. I'm pretty sure that something else broke inside the sensor itself. Because basically, even if I set my old G502 to like the maximum or minimum DPI settings, depending on how you look at it, it would not... I would not never be able to like by just like moving my mouse the tiniest amount. I would not be able to like move the amount of distance with my mouse that I would do with that. It was basically just like any kind of movement would always end up with the mouse pointer being either on the left side, the far left side of the screen, the far right side of the screen, the far top or the far bottom. There was no in-between accuracy. Absolutely none. Driver bug? Nah, not likely. It's a USB device. Here we go. G600 was discontinued. The MX series is best for work, not for gaming. Yeah, but I also kind of use it for work quite a bit, and I do like the flywheel. The flywheel is great. Also, if you remap the flywheel to fire, you can just use it to shoot. And Twitch is reconnecting chat, so nice problems again. Yep. They are. Speaking of Twitch, there was a technical update today. Or not really an update, but there was a post about it. I'm not quite sure when they're going to be releasing it, but it will probably be released at some point in time. Where it's now possible to do transcoding client-side. A thing I kind of wanted to do like 3 or 4 years ago when I was like just a stupid little affiliate. Because I do have the calculation capacity available to do transcoding locally. But I never was able to push that into Twitch because Twitch never had like an interface for it. They now do have one of that. Here we go. What do we have over there? That mouse. I looked at the thumbnail, Acronymus. I already know where that one is going. But the sound, yeah, I'll listen to it again afterwards. All right, we're getting some stuff. We do need an additional train, so let's make a quick train. We probably also need to think about things like fueling and stuff like that. But do this first. There you go. Did we put some fuel down over here at this station over here? We did not. That's a requester, that's fine. You also have no fuel over there. We do have... No, we don't have. Wait, don't we have any coke over here? We got coke over here. We can use this coke over here to fuel. There we go. There we go. But this place over here is also working fine. Any biters we need to take care of over here? Not yet. So that's fine. Is that stone? That is stone. Ooh. Alright. Alright. But that will help us out in the heavy oil spectrum of things. Good. Is this train done? Because we're just going to use this train real quick to do the fueling. And then we're going to use this train again to do the finishing up of the other station. So you over there, heavy oil. There we go. 2-8 provider, 2-8 requester. Here we go. Here we go. Full cargo, empty cargo. I said empty cargo. And let's not forget inactivity and inactivity. I also kind of forgot about step chat. Sorry, step chat. Where the fuck are you? There you are. Step chat is fine. Good. And pollution sucking offense on the shorelines because water has zero pollution absorption. Yes, we could think about that, but at the moment it's fine. I mean, the pollution will probably spread over here a little bit, but I think for now it's fine. We also kind of want to stop thinking about pollution protection and start thinking in making walls and choke points. Because I don't really care too much about the biters no more. It used to be that we did care a bit about them, but I kind of lose interest in them. In terms of, I don't really care if they get polluted anymore. So we should start thinking in defenses soon, especially in automated defenses. And for that, we do need to set up an automated logistic train for that. That's also going to be fun, but that's probably not something we're going to be doing today. Good. All right. Science. That's rolling. What's missing? It's still logistics science that's missing. Is logistics science running full speed? It is running full speed, so we do not need to worry about that. That is perfectly fine over here as well. How much logistics science is sitting around over here? A bit. When are you going? Soon. So that should be fine as well. All right, where are we? We're still driving around everywhere. Good. Perfect. So beacons. Do we put in any text after this? We did. We kind of want to get to this tech afterwards. Why is that? I think we do this because we do want to use our heavy oils a bit more. Also, this gets us closer to the symbiosis tech. And actually, I think that's the next thing we can do afterwards. So might as well put it in. Military logistics trade as well as flamers, artillery, and walls. Yep, something like that. We're probably going to do the same system I did in the space exploration base. Which was a really, really nice system. Though we do need some nice beacons for them, in my opinion. But, well, we will see. We will see. All right. All right. We have arrived. Let's wait for you to fill up. And then put you on pause. Yeah, we do have ash going somewhere, and we do have got coke coming in from over here somewhere. So the only thing we need to do over here is to make sure that we can grab coke from somewhere over here. And I think the easiest way would be to just grab it from over here. Maybe just grab it from over here. Now that I think about it, it actually doesn't really matter too much. We can probably grab it from closer by. Let's grab it from over here. Here's fine. There we go. Well, that doesn't work. You know what? Let's grab it from a smaller part, so that we can at least get the underground in. So let's go further down. Let's grab it from over here. Over here is good. That's not going to be any better, is it? No. No. How about further down? Oh, here's good. Here's definitely good. We're going to do it from over here. And now that I think about it, we're almost already at the bottom. So let's go further down. And definitely from over here. Yeah, we can even move you around like this. There we go. Because then we can do like this and that. And off we go. And today's soup of the day is whiskey. Yep. With croutons. Don't forget about the croutons. They are very important. Oh wait, there's another train over here, which we need to refuel, or which we could refuel at least. I'm definitely not liking my current mouse accuracy I have, but so be it. Either I get used to it, or something else. Let's do it like this. Do we still have... Oh, we do still have that in there. Lovely. Alright, fuel. And then ash. Something like this. And then we should not forget that we also want to get fuel up further north. That's not how this goes. This is a terrible way of doing this. It should... Well, this was fine, I guess. Because this one over here needs to go to wherever we're dumping our ash, which is somewhere over there. And do batch crafting, they say you're now crafting 512 resistors and 512 vacuum tubes. Ooh. Nice. There we go. Here we go. And I think there's a station of ash right down here. There it is. Not like this, please. The other way around. Good, 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 good. All right. This way, that way. You're still being fueled. That's fine. And then... Yep, there we go. Upwards and onwards. I'm definitely tired, man. It was such a stupid idea to stay up until like 6 a.m. Worth it, though. Absolutely worth it. Here we go. Here we go. And then this way and that way. Good, 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 good. Yeah, like I said, today probably gonna be a lot of maintenance. Mostly because, well, we need to somehow get our foot back into the base because it's been way too long. Let's see. We can put an output over here and I guess an output over there, but then we are missing power over there. So how about we place a power pole right over there? That will be fine. And then we just need to connect you with you, and then something like this, something like that, something like this. Well, that's kind of terrible. That's still kind of terrible. That's horrible. Didn't make it any better, but it's over here now. Oh, yeah, it has to be over here. Unless we pull you back a little bit. No, we can't. Then I guess we just go this way. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. Boss Pesh, hello there! How are you doing? You do not like the new intro Strangler Frontier? Ah. I only watched it once till now. I definitely don't like the ending. The intro, I think, was fine, the new one. But yes, I mean, at least there's still both upbeat beats of some nice metal tunes. But yes. And it seems to me that Pi is 10% building and 90% bottleneck solving. Yep. It is. And fun local weather forecast between tomorrow and Friday. 30 centimeters of snow accumulation. Ooh, that's fine. All right, all right. This is fixed now. So let's go to where you need to go and finish up your station. Yep, there we go. All right, all right. Send you some snow? I don't think that Portugal will ever get snow. Wasn't it like 30 degrees or something like that in like December, at least in Spain? You have snow, really? You mean the snow coming from Brazil and Ecuador and Colombia? That snow? Good, 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 good. What's that station over there? We started building something over here. Oh, that's the overflow output. You can see snow from the window on top of the mountains. Oh, I see, I see, I see. And Renee, you had like 3 millimeters of snow, countrywide panic. Yep. I get that, I get that. Every time it snows over here, people just suddenly unlearn how to drive, and they drive like idiots. Here we go, here we go. Good. We actually did not even check up on a couple of things. What we did not really check up on was the arthropod recipes, because it seems they did do a change for arthropod blood. Though the change we looked at, it kind of looked like a recipe that already existed. Oh, they moved it up, I think. Which I'm fine with. I mean, if we get this recipe now earlier, to make the organic solvent again, then I'll take it. We just need to add nickel plates and some cumene to it, which does mean that we need to make some more cumene, but that is fine. I don't mind doing that. If they took out the straight arthropod blood... Ooh. Oh, I see what they did. They switched them around. Also, I don't think it was pressurized... Was it pressurized water over here, or was it just water? Let's have a look at this place. Okay, it was pressurized water, but I guess they just switched them around, so I'm fine with that. It makes a lot of sense, actually, to switch them around. So we should set up this thing again over here, because arthropod blood to organic solvent was one of our most important recipes. So yes, yes, yes. Good. Here we go, here we go. I guess it should be fine. And unlike the rest of the time where they also like drive like idiots, yep. But they always drive like idiots. That's how that goes. All right. And early winter driving hazards, the combination of people driving in snowy conditions at the first time of their lives and people having to restore to irrational driving behaviors. Yep, yep, yep. All right. Let's finish up the station over here, because I don't think that we can empty out the train. Actually, we can. Never mind. It's been emptied. Good. Gramanov! Hello there! How are you doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Alright. Why are you stuck over here? Is there a train coming? Okay, there was maybe a train coming. We don't know. Alright, but this should vastly improve our zinc processing, because zinc processing, regardless of how we process our zinc, at the end of it, we always need heavy oil to make these over here work. I'm not quite sure why we need the heavy oil, but now that we got like a big heavy oil train coming in over here, supplying us with heavy oil over here, this place over here will now always be making zinc, and making zinc is very important, because zinc is a very important part in the circuit making process. And Grandma, no, thank you again for 29 months. How are you doing, mate? Welcome, welcome, welcome. All right, all right. Circuits, they're working. Lovely. We got a shipment available over here. Wait, we got a shipment available? Where's the train? You probably want to go to your provider real quick. Why is there a random circuit train all the way out here? We probably moved them over here for some reason. Same reason we moved this stone train over here for whatever reason. But yes. And Jamatia, are you interested in the extended warranty for your Factorio base? Yes, I am interested in the extended warranty. If I could get like all my money back for the time I put in here over here, then yes, please. I'm not quite sure if that deal will be good for you or not. All right, Jamatia, thank you so much for the resub as well. Then, this place over here. This place over here is currently not working. It used to be filtration media, but we fixed that in the past. It used to be this material, but we fixed that. So, why is it now not working? Because now it's not working because of benzene again. However, benzene... Did we not make a big benzene distillery over here? No. The answer is... No, actually, no, we did. Where's it going? It's going over here. Is it being picked up? It's not being picked up. All right. Next fix. So you want your 35 euros back? I think I paid like 25 for it or something like that. I'm actually not quite sure what I paid for Factorio. Could be anything. Maybe it was 20. Maybe it was 15. I have no clue. I have no clue how long I've got this game. Good. Okay, benzene train. Well, for that we need the new train first, so let's go back to the mall real quick. Alright. And let's prep a train. Evil Pla. Hello there. How are you doing? Thank you so much for the resub as well. Also, liquid train, please. There we go. And welcome down. I think it's time to grab that ad-free entertainment plan again. Yes. Megatron, can you just run some ads? Like, do some advertisement for products you like. Evil Ply, you're not getting around it. Megatron will give you the best advertisement ever. Here we go. All right. Good, a benzene train. That does kind of mean, now that I think about it, we're not going the correct way right now. We should probably drop in over here first. Before we go back to the mall, mostly so that we can build the station, and then we will see. Oh god, Evil Ply got a gun! No! Probably about some polisher. We will see what he will do. Here we go. What a lovely path over here. Alright, research is going fine. I do want those diet beacons done by today. Electronics Mark II. Ooh.
Very well. You requested it, bold Viking, you empty-headed hammer dropper.
Yep.
Listen closely to the tales of glory. Hear me roar for the brilliance of nuclear power. Its power, its efficiency, its destructive beauty, unlimited energy, infinite power, everything a Decepticon commander could crave for. And now for a change of pace, Donor. Yes, Donor. Every bite an explosion of exotic flavors. It's as delicious as Cybertron before the Great War. Probably even tastier than that. Lastly, my fellow techies. Simplistic, efficient, delectably logical. 0-1 to the Your choice, you insignificant slag-spewing ingrates! That's all for now. Now get me another battle to win.
Why the fuck was the binary in there? What the fuck was that noise? That was him talking in binary. It started off real good, like nuclear power. Yes, I love nuclear power. Durner, I love Durner, and then everything went bad. Oh Oh yeah, we added the language thing in there as well. We never checked if the language thing is working or not. But yes, Czech and Japanese is in there now. Pain Train! Hello there. Wait a minute, no, wait, that's not Pain Train. That was gave one to Pain Train, the other way around. There we go. An UTF-8 decoding issue? No, he was actually doing binary here. Lastly, binary, my fellow techies. Simplistic, efficient, delectable, logical, and then there's just some binary code in here. Maybe somebody wants to decipher that. Here we go. Yeah, just copy-paste this one. Put it in chat over there. Whoever wants to read that. That was basically the sentence that made Megatron go bad. There we go. There we go. And what mod? We're playing Pyanodons over here. It's only a small mod. It only adds a couple of small changes, like you get like a new kind of way of making oil processing over here, and then there's a small thing over there that we need to do a little bit of ore processing over here. Don't forget about just doing a little bit of mole work over here, and then maybe some manure works, and then don't forget about the farming. The farming is also very important. It really doesn't change too much into this. All right, liquid requester, bigger one this time around. There you go. That almost worked. Well, that'll be fine. Megatron has way too much schnapps again and starts yelling in binary. Ah! Kind of curious to see that my pocket bots are not acting upon this. Does that mean that we have got some bot exposure over here? We do got some bot exposure over here. I also kind of dislike. Wait a minute. Something is very wrong over here. Because it did not align with the other stations. So let's do this one more time. Put you over here, mate. There we go. I did complain a bit about some kind of niobium pipe not being able to be placed. But we will probably see what's broken over here soon. Yeah, probably this thing over there. There we go. Alright, and then you over there. Not quite sure where this is going. It's going nowhere. That's the old benzene connection, so we can pick this whole thing up. So is there a bot connection over here? Oh yeah, there is a bot connection. Oh, look at them come. There we go. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. But the mod title is in the stream title description, so you can just pick it up from over there. But it's called Pyanodons, and well, it's what we do. It's what we do. Alright, so this must be the benzene over here. So it's somewhere over there, and then somewhere over there. Perfect. And then you, and you. Good. Make the bots work on this. We don't have any refueling over here. I guess that's fine. You're no longer a 1-1 requester. You're going to be a 2-8 requester. We do not have a 2... Well, we do have a 2-8 provider, but I'm not quite sure if that thing actually has a name or not. So let's double check real quick. You there. You do have a name. Perfect. Which means the only thing that's missing is a train. You there. That's the train station. That's the train. Benzene. Benzene, 2-8 provider. Benzene, 2-8 requester. Full cargo. Empty cargo. Don't forget about the inactivity and the inactivity. Did we do the AND connection for the previous train? I don't think we did that. Let's double check. Actually, I think we did do that, now that I think about it again. But let's double check. Where are you going? Yeah, we did. And now you're curious if you can speak in Czech or if he will be some gibberish. He will probably speak in good Czech. I mean, if you question him or talk to him in Czech, he will answer in Czech. But I don't speak Czech. I could try to speak Czech, and maybe you give me like something to say for him in Czech, and maybe he picks up on it, or he will just scold me. He will most likely scold me. But we could always ask Megatron. Describe the taste of beer in Czech. Use the Czech language to describe the taste of beer. How about that, Pospech? Let's try that. We can always ask him to do something in a certain language. He might still go like, no, because he does have a bit of its own personality, and he then just goes like, nah, I'm not gonna do this. But we can always try. We can always try. All right.
Pivo chutná jako nebeský Ambrózí, Bold Viking. Jeho hořkost je jako slzy poražených autobotů. A jeho osvěžující chuť je jako vítězný pokřik na bojišti.
Autobatu. That's the only thing I understood. Postpech. I hope you understood. Please translate for me. And Oshi is delicious. Hello there. How you doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. And yet, no Portuguese. All right. Megatron, that was a very good description in Czech. I'm pretty sure you insulted everybody's mother because I don't speak Czech. I don't understand Czech, but that doesn't matter. Could you describe the best wine, or could you describe the taste of wine in Portuguese? Use the Portuguese language to describe wine. Yeah, Nagapito. You've been asking for it for so long, we've even been trying to give him access to the Portuguese language. So let's try. Let's try. All right. In the meantime, we're just going to wait for this train real quick to see if things are working over here. And that seems very good.
O vinho tem sabor rico e complexo. Bold Viking. É como a derrota doce dos Autobots na ponta da minha língua. Cada gole é uma vitória. É uma bebida digna de Decepticon.
Yes. I fully agree with that statement. What? But yeah, you should... That's this Brazilian? Isn't that the same? I can already feel the imaginary gun pointed at my head. There we go. There we go. And describe the virtues of whiskeys in Gaelic? Alright, here we go. Megatron! You're being very entertaining. Thank you so much for that. Could you describe the virtues of whiskey in Gaelic? Use the Gaelic language to describe the virtues of whiskey. Alright, you guys do know that we're completely messing him up because he will regurgitate these messages and he will probably now answer in like very weird languages. He might even start to mix and match those things up, so yeah, it's gonna be horrible for the rest of the day.
A bold Viking, the anwisgebida blasta, konarta chagus bitaichid, iantaine annad. Ta ekoltach ridechchiad huile an sabaid. Is esin fior deidin.
Yes! What? I absolutely agree. What the fuck did he say? Alright, this train is taking a sweet-ass time to get over here. That sounded more like Latin. Who knows? Who knows? Oh, look at this. We almost got a shipment available over here. And I think... Scottish. That reminds me a bit of that quick short I saw. And it's already been a while ago that I saw it. Where it was basically like, it was the Power Rangers. And like an evil villainess was going around and was going like, ah yes, the yellow one, that's the girl, right? The pink one, that's the cute one. The red one is the strong one. The black one is the dark and brooding one. So what's the blue one? And then the Blue Ranger comes up and goes like, I'm Scottish! And starts beating her up. Your Gaelic is rust, but that sounded pretty legit. Yeah, it'll be fine. It'll be fine. I mean, it's a new year. It's time to mess around with Megatron. We have not messed around with Megatron in ages. Oh, not like that, please. Good, 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 good. Yeah, put those down over there. That'll be fine. That'll be fine. All right, we're only missing a couple. We're basically missing less than 90. We're missing 84 over here to be able to fulfill the shipment. Technically, we do have 84 in here if we count the belts. But we're finally going to get our first actual shipment of self-assembly monolayer material, which is very important because that is also part of things like the diet beacon over here. Eva. Yes, that's probably something we want to make because we are not making Eva yet. If we do want to make the beacons, we need to make some Eva. Not Eva, Eva. Is that Eva? Wait, was that the same icon? That's the same icon. Okay. So what do we need to do to make this? Vinyl, acetate, and ethylene. All right, all right, all right. We can do that. We can do that. Any other EVA recipes coming in later on? No, there's only one. Ethylene is made. We can make it out of BTX. We got tons of BTX, so that's not really an issue. We can also make this stuff out of iron oxide, which we do have a bit about, but not that many. Yotoi aloe fruit is also an option, but to be perfectly honest, BTX is perfectly fine for this. You found the video? Nice, nice, nice. You're utterly baffled that Megatron actually formed something that sounded legit, consulting the elders. There we go. And then vinyl acetate over here. Ah, okay. That's processed fatty acids. Did we not do something with fatty acids not too long ago? I kind of remember doing something with oleochemicals and fatty acids, where we already were like, we need to probably prepare for this. Oh, fuck. Where was that? What did we do with that? Was that over here? No, that's the terrible epoxy build. It works, but it's terrible. I don't even want to look at it. Did we not need oleochemicals for something? Let's have a look. What can we use fatty acids for? The organic acid anhydride, and that is part of this build. And there it is. Wait, is it over here? Fatty acids, there it is. I think we might want to export the fatty acids over here because we are kind of backing up over here every now and then. Might want to try the Factorio search mod? No, I want to be completely lost in my own factory. It's like, it's mandatory. That's just how things have to roll in here. Alright, alright. So we do make some fatty acids over here. We make a lot of fatty acids over here. Did we prepare an overflow pipe for this one? No, we never did so. We could add an overflow pipe to this one because fatty acids over here will most likely back up at some point in time. And then we can turn that into... Wait a minute. Am I being stupid? That's vinyl acetate. Is that the same thing as this stuff? No, that is organic anhydride. The icons, very similar, slightly different. The difference is over here is this is a hydrogen molecule, and this over here is not 3, but I think only 2, if I see it correctly. It's kind of hard to see because the icon is very small. But yeah, we basically need to process our fatty acids over here with some more chromium, which is fine, we can do so. And yeah, this build over here will probably back up or stop working quite soon because it will be running out of this stuff quite fast. As this whole build over here is a little bit too oversized, so we should probably make the thing we want to make down here somewhere. So let's do that. Let's do that. All right. Let's set up this train real quick. For that, we also do need to set up a train station, I think, unless we already did so. Let's maybe see if we already did so. That is mono layer. We got a provider, but we do not have a requester yet. So we can easily do that. Just, do we still have one over here? Yeah. Not really. But let's take Ishtar over there. Mono layer requester, please. Good. There we go. And then it's going to be straightforward, full cargo, empty cargo, let it rip. All right, that train is coming over. We're not going to be taking that train back because it will probably take forever for that train to load. Well, not really forever. It's going to take a while for that train to load. We're going to drive back with you real quick, and then let's just reload first. It'll be fine. Good. Yeah, this is now ready to come. Perfect. So we're going to have a shipment of the materials over here. We are already trying to make the mechanical parts Mark II over here. We already started that process, and I think... What was missing for that? Mechanical parts Mark II. Oh, I know what's missing. We're probably still missing the shaft Mark II. And I think that's mostly it. If you take a look in here, okay, there's a couple of things missing. Electronics Mark II we're already making. We just need to set up a train that brings it over. Shafts Mark II are missing. Gearboxes Mark II are missing, which I think also requires the shaft Mark II. No. But we still need the next lit antimony alloy, which we are definitely missing. For that, we need to double check our antimony build. Our antimony builds are over here. There they are. And they are kind of running like crap. Wasn't there a bit of a coke issue over here as well? Like, yeah. There's definitely a bit of a coke issue, but I'm not quite sure where that coke issue has so much coke going out over here. We might just need to upgrade the amount of storage capacity over here, but yes. Always sad when you have coke issues? Yep, definitely. Doesn't Megatron like coke? No, he loves coke. Last time we gave him some coke, he wanted to throw a party. So he's not getting coke anymore. Good, but overall, the antimony build over here has issues, I guess. There's definitely issues. I mean, we're basically only providing a single belt, and then I forgot to get out. There we go. And then we're trying to turn that single belt into as much antimony as we can over here, but that's probably not good enough. Antimony. And antimonium silicate? No, and then this one over here comes later. Okay. Could also be overload the stone? Really? Didn't check for that. Let's have another look. Nah, I don't think it's an overload the stone. Stone seems fine. Nah, it's mostly the next level refinement part over here, which is having issues. I see. You goes there, output full. You are missing... You're missing this stuff down here. I think the down froth? The down froth, yeah. You're missing the down froth. And for more down froth, we need more methanol. It seems to be the methanol. And to make more methanol, we are going to need more... That's making acetic acid. Both of them require... Okay, both of them require methanol. And the methanol is coming from the outside, I guess. Yeah, the methanol is coming from over here. And we are just not making methanol. We are just not doing that. Now, methanol is a product over here that we make out of our... Where is it over here? Of our strip distillates. We are backed up on strip distillates. Do we have... No, we do not. And we are fully backed up on strip distillates. Are we choking over here? Let's see. No, we're not choking over here yet. We're still turning it mostly into gasoline. But gasoline over here is also kind of choking. But gasoline is always being burned off over... Are we burning off gasoline? Is there a gasoline overflow? No. There used to be. We never connected it because we're being stupid again. There used to be gasoline overflow, but gasoline is used quite extensively in this build regardless. Okay. So you went from having coke issues to having meth issues? Yep. Absolutely. Let's have a look at methanol. Is there like a nice way to make a lot of methanol? I mean, cracking oil is always nice to do. This one over here is decent. Strip distillates into methanol is nothing to sneeze at. We do need to check up our titanium tetrachloride build as well, because that thing over there is probably also running low out, or maybe is even broken, so we have to double check on that. That might be even more important than anything else. Organic solvent and olefins. Organic solvent is kind of not cheap, but more rare. And not expensive, but still kind of rare. So let's skip on that. And then highly purified gas. No. Molybdenum. No. No. Of course, later technologies are always available. But this one should actually be... Okay, that's Python Spec 2. 3. And then next level biomass, way too expensive. Zinc chloride, way too expensive. And then this one is only a catalyst. Wastewater is good. Making it from methane is actually pretty decent. Especially if you think about that we can use our moondrops to make cheap methane. Also, if you think about that we can just get methane from BTX. I think at even a pretty decent rate. Yeah, we get basically 150 from BTX, which you then can turn into another 50% increase into methanol. Though we do need to add hot air to this one, and hot air. Why is it always hot air? Also, how's this one worse? This one's way better, and this one is somehow way worse. It's a party until the tin chromium runs low. Yeah, but tin chromium is something you should be very abundant about, because chromium is something you always have, and tin is actually something you always have. I would rather use tin chromium than titanium tetrachloride. But yes, at some point in time, we will be running out of those as well, so that's going to be another issue. Until you're out of both. Alright. Methanol. I'm definitely noticing the tiredness over here, so if I look a little bit weird today, it's because I'm getting super tired, man. Titanium. There we go. Yeah, this is exactly the issue I was thinking about. I mean, we are still making titanium plates over here, and we still got at least somewhat decent belts over here. But this one over here is running slow, fast. And we should probably rebuild this one, because titanium tetrachloride is a very important thing to have. And we can't just import titanium from somewhere. If Factorio brain is still booting up, also true. That's also adding more to the exhaustion. Like me starting to think about Factorio again and go like, we can do this, we can do that, let's go. Titanium also still has one issue over here, that we are not doing the more refined recipe over here yet. So what are we missing for this part? We are basically missing the Mimic. And isn't Mimic based upon methanol as well? Maybe we can do both in one go. Now, it's petroleum gas and acetone. And acetone is made either out of cumene. Oh, wait, don't we have this one yet? Wait a minute, how do you make cumene? Oh, never mind, wait. I was overthinking it. You can barely see his eyes? Yep. That's a very good indication, man. My eyes are already going like, I'm just gonna go to sleep, man. I'm just gonna close my eyes. I'm gonna play in the dark. It will be better tomorrow. I hope. I mean, it was expected to happen like this. I mean, it was the last day of vacation. And of course, I'm gonna overdo something stupid at the last day of vacation, because that's how you do that. Alright. Acetone. Easiest way to make acetone. Cumene is not something we have available yet. We're not gonna make acetone out of fish food. And then it's chromite sand, copper plates, propene, and pressurized air, I think, is the easiest way to do that. Pretend to be tired so you can watch anime. Nah, I'm pretty sure I'm gonna go straight to bed afterwards, because I do need that sleep. But that doesn't mean that I'm not gonna watch anything tomorrow. Alright, propene. Propene is something we can get easily out of things like lead and syngas, so this needs to be syngas adjacent. We could still go bitumen, because with bitumen, where is that? There you go, hot syngas. Hot syngas, purified syngas, filtration media, dirty syngas is bitumen, steam, and oxygen cracking into syngas, and then Gertchie! Hello there! How you doing tomorrow? So in 3 hours and 28 minutes. Yeah, something like that. Make that 2 hours and 28 minutes, because I already said that we're gonna probably gonna be stopping streaming at like 11 p.m. Because I don't think I will be able to push it any further than that. Or watch anything in bed. The good thing, if I do watch anything in bed, I usually fall asleep quite fast. So at least I have that. 11 p.m. and then starts playing Stellaris. Oh, I could just go for like one more round of Stellaris. Nah, I'm kind of done with Stellaris again. Like, Stellaris is an absolutely amazing game to play. And I think the only way for me to enjoy Stellaris more is to play the multiplayer. But why facecam broke? It should broken. It was broke at the beginning. It should be fine now. We can take this actually out. And actually, it's not the facecam that's broke. I think it's the USB connection that's broke. I just switched ports. There we go. Also, no, the facecam is definitely broken because if you look at the facecam over here, you probably see that my eyes are closed all the time. That's a glitch in the camera. I'm definitely not tired. Definitely not. Absolutely not. Multiplayer, you're in? Yes, but that also requires a lot of finding time and stuff like that, because I'm playing now on Grand Admiral with like 25% what's it called again? Endgame crisis strength, and I'm just mopping the floor of the enemies. It's I mean, they do have fleets that have like 1.6 million fleet power each. I'm just wasting them. I'm absolutely wasting them. I did find a really, really nice way to play tall, because I do kind of enjoy playing tall, because you have to automate less, which I do enjoy. And I managed to find a build where I basically have 100%, or I can have, the last 5% are kind of hard to get, but 95% are guaranteed. A 95% reduction in empire size from population. And I was sitting at like, I think 1,500 population or something like that, which would already give you an empire size of 1,500. But I was like, yes. The camera has a new Omnius filter. Yeah, it's a sleepy eye filter. I'm using filters now. This is a TikTok stream. There we go. Only downside of the build was that I had like, I think I had like plus 150% planet empire size bonus, or, well, not bonus, but increasement. And what was the other one? Sectors. Yeah, sectors were also like, I think, 2.5 times as expensive. But overall, it was a pretty good game. All right, we're not getting anything done here. You know what? Whenever we don't really get anything done, we just should start somewhere, and we're gonna start with the titanium tetrachloride, because that thing over here is more important. And for that, we need these buildings. We can see that over there is a build of long head and certain stuff like that. So let's see if we can make this build better. It's a TikTok stream. Sorry, I have to leave. I have an anti-intellect hostile environment. Yes. It's not like we talk about fart jokes all the time. Actually, we don't. Shit. It can't be a TikTok stream then. Or something that's base boosted all the time. Nah, shit. I'm being terrible at TikTok. My TikTok game is terrible. I need to do better at TikTok. All right. Titanium tetrachloride. Where's the thing? There we go. Craft. We should check a couple of things. I'm pretty sure that titanium tetrachloride over there is able to handle things like what's it going to be called again? Productivity modules. Same is probably also true for the carbon dioxide, not the carbon dioxide, for the sulfur. So not the sulfur, the chlorine. So let's pick up an atomizer and let's pick up a, what's it called again? A pressure cooker to see if we can pimp those recipes. No, you don't. We like rational streamers. Yes, rational. That's the straight numbers, right? Or was it the weird ones? Where's my atomizers? Here we go. Here we go. And have to update your modded Stellaris set. I've never really dabbled too much in modded Stellaris yet. Mostly because I'm still missing quite a bit of the achievements. And I do kind of like myself some achievement hunting. And some of those achievements are kind of random to get sometimes. It kind of depends if you're lucky, if you are like in a certain position. And sometimes it's actually really down to just pure luck. If you get like a certain role or not. Here we go. Here we go. Anomaly Distinct, hello there. How you doing? Welcome, 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 welcome. Chlorine gas and guts. And you over there, you're going to be making this. Okay, titanium tetrachloride. Oh. I would have expected that we can add the prot mod to this, but it seems we cannot. We can add the prot mod to the atomizers though. Then you want modded in multiplayer? We will see. We will see. You need to get your first Cats in the Attic Imperium. Oh god. I mean, there are already cat people in Stellaris. Why do I need even more cat people in Stellaris? Alright. Let's have a look at this one. So basically, you're making 1 per second. And to make 1 per second, you need 2.5 coal dust per second. Speaking of the coal dust, we did some kind of coal dust recipe over here, which was the raw fibers coal dust. You over there, you make 4 per second. You over there, you need 2.5 per second. Why the fuck did I want to want these? I guess I was being lazy or something like that, but this is not 1-to-1. No, real cats, and they have a moon, a flying moon. Alright, can we prot mod this stuff? Ah, we can prot mod this stuff. Alright, 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 alright. Do you already have coal to coal dust in the ball mill? Ooh. Yeah, but is fiber not better? Let's have a look at coal dust. It's been a while. It's been a while. Pum, 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 pum. I mean, it's not like we're actually gonna make coal dust as a main over here. Oh, coal to coal dust over there. Yeah, this one is probably better. And it's right over here. There's also coal. That's coal processing tree, but that's not the coal process itself. That's just coal processing in general. Yeah, coal to coal dust is probably better than things like raw fiber to coal dust, because yes, we probably don't want that. We could set that up, which would only require a couple of ball mills. I mean, this one is a nice recipe. Don't get me wrong, but this one is probably way easier to do because it's just coal. And no stored coal dust. I don't think we've got that much coal dust stored anymore. It used to be that we had like metric tons of coal dust flying around. But nah, coal dust is not that much of an issue anymore. Okay, it's maybe a little bit of an issue. I mean, for now, we're probably going to just rely on imports over here, but we should definitely also make it so that we can run this by means of this recipe. And let's maybe take this recipe, for example. This one is a 1-to-1 though, because this one over here does make 2.5 coal dust per second. So if you think about that, then we could do, yeah, let's use that. Let's just use that. But for that, we do need, yeah, let's pick it up from over here. Where's the ball mill? Here it is. Sadly, they're not the same size, but that doesn't really matter. We can do something like this and that, and this and that, and this. Foggy to coal dust. Oh, they did beef up the coal recipe for Foggies. There was a whole bunch of changes. We'll probably have to read the patch notes again tomorrow because we looked at a couple of things and was like, oh, this is all amazing, and I already forgot everything because I'm way too fucking tired. But yeah, we should probably go for that. And then we just do something like this then. Here. Let's put you over there. You get input priority from like the bottom. There we go. How's your roll? In you go. And that's actually the wrong way around. We want to prioritize whatever is coming via the train first. And if we can't get anything via the train, then we're gonna make ourselves some localized coal dust over here by crushing some coal. And then we're gonna throw it in over here with the titanium tetrachloride. So, 15 of these fill up a yellow belt. So we're gonna fill up a yellow belt. Also, it eats less than a yellow belt of titanium to make a yellow belt of titanium tetrachloride. So what we could do over here is just do the following. Yeah, let's maybe make you somewhat nice. Gotta think of something like this. There you go. 2 of you can share a power pole. That should be fine. You're gonna get a loader over here for the coal that's coming in. Maybe put the loader over there. There we go. Input. And biomass for raw coal is a thing. I think that's still a good thing. I mean, biomass for raw coal, that is something that we're doing over here. And it's pretty good, actually. It's really, really nice. And you don't really need that many resources. I mean, this was one of our first experimental power plants over here, where we basically went with biomass into biomass processing, into bio oil, into coal processing, into coke processing, into coal power over here. And it's pretty decent. It's actually really, really good. And the only thing you actually need to make this thing run over here is add an extra belt of quartz. Like, you don't even need to bring in the extra coke to make the silicon carbide over here or anything like that. You just need to bring in the extra belt of quartz, because the amount of coke that you make over here is enough to process the silicon carbide over here that you need to make this thing. Also, you do need 1 station of quartz tubes. Yeah. There we go. There we go. There we go. Your window blinds froze shut again. Ouch. Here we go. Here we go. Wait. 1, 2. Mouse accuracy is a bit of a thing today. Sorry about that. 1, 2. That should be 3. There you go. Moved you down by 1. Move you down by 1 so you can connect. Good. Actually, the more I think about it, move you down by at least 2. Oop, 2. Because we do need some insertion and exertion over here. For that, we're just going to turn you around again. There we go. And we also need to make sure that we can combine up the inputs over here. These inputs over here, they will probably be done on the side somewhere. Oh, the rollin. Those can freeze? Really? Mine are usually always closed because I'm like, nah. Also, I live on the ground floor, so my window shutters to the main street are always closed because, well, yes. And then these over here, they're usually open, but actually they're also closed most of the time because everybody can look into here. All right, all right. And he says he is Dutch. I don't got any Dutch windows over here. But yeah, that's such a weird thing for the Dutch, isn't it? Like those massively oversized Dutch windows, which are bloody amazing and super weird at the same time. Boltus lives in a cave. Yep, I definitely do live in a cave. And never close. No, they do close them at night. At night, they do get closed. But usually during the day, they're just open. Here we go. Here we go. Yeah, that is fine. That is fine. So input, output, that's all good. Everything has power. Yeah, place it over there. Place it over there. Make sure everybody gets a lamp. How is this upside down? What the hell? So be it. So be it. Here we go. And for cold weather climates, big windows means lots of free solar heat. Very true. Very true. It was weird because Dutch people have this good habit of not looking inside, which Portuguese people share the opposite. I know, right? Like whenever I was in the Netherlands, like visiting my families or something like that, I would always be like looking through those windows all the time. All right, how many is this? This is 16. That's the amount that we want. Good. Oh, not like that. That's the amount that we want. Double it? Double it? Let's have a look. What's the requirements over here? Who requires this stuff? Okay, if we ever want to make titanium dioxide, we're gonna need a lot of this. But I guess for the titanium dioxide, which we're gonna need for acetaldehyde, mirrors Mark IV. Oh, speaking of Mark IV, wait. The patch note said something about Foggy's Mark V. There's no Foggy's Mark V in here. Or is that a research in here? Is this also called Foggy Mark V? That's called Foggy Stage 5. Fallen Angel! Hello there! How are you doing? Welcome, 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 welcome. Happy New Year to all of us? Yes! Happy New Sleeper Year, because I've already fallen back into my bad habits of not sleeping enough. Alright, titanium tetrachloride. We need for kerosene, of course, xylanol, fuel oil. It's mostly and only and primarily a catalyst. And then it is used extensively over here in the titanium dioxide. I think this is fine. I don't think we need to make more than this. You too? Ah. Terrible, right? I mean, I was doing so good, and then, no, fuck that. Good. Can we move? Sadly, oh, maybe we can. We can make something weird over here. Do I want to make something weird over here? But then we have to do something weird everywhere. So let's just keep it even weirder than that. Let's just do something like this and that. It'll be fine. All right, you over there. And you over there. Crystal! Hello there! Thank you so much for the prime sub. How you doing? How you doing? Now, of course, we just need to make sure that we know it's 2.5 pieces of cool dust per machine. So that's 5. That's 10. That's 20. That's good to know. As for the coal, the amount of coal that we need to push in is less. It's 1.25 per second per machine. So this over here, that is 12 per second, which is way better. It's still going to be a single belt for the, what's it going to be called again? Actually, let's copy it like this. Don't be stupid. Copy it like this. You're doing good? Great. I'm also doing good. I'm just kind of tired again. I might have been overdoing it again with my sleep. I mean, it's like day 1 of work, and I already kind of am doing bad at sleep again. Also, that's not how this goes. This one over there is the one that actually connects everywhere, and this one is the one that we need to split. So 1, 2, 3, 4, which means you're different. And Silent Storm, hello there. Welcome, 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 welcome. And then this one over here will be having undergrounds like this. And the plus day, good. Here we go, here we go, here we go. For the dark side, you probably want to make it on site. Yeah, most likely, most likely. I was already thinking that after I saw the recipe and was like, yeah, we're probably gonna make all of that on site. Are you ready for vacation? I'm actually good. I mean, it's not that I did not have a relaxing vacation. I mean, that 1 week without streaming, that did so much good for me. I mean, I do enjoy streaming, I really, really do, and I do love you guys, but that 1 week of me just being on my own and doing whatever the fuck I want, amazing. Absolutely amazing. There we go. How is this different now? How did we end up with something that is... Oh, I see. Oh, that's weird. That's super duper weird. How about... No. But that would also mean that we need to... Actually, we do need to do it like this. I guess this works. It's kind of weird. We have to be careful that this belt over here is going to be the core belt, and these two over here is going to be the dust belts, but yes. And next time we play Stellaris Motherboard, yeah, next time, like at Friday night, 4 a.m., boot up a multiplayer game of Stellaris, and you go like, ah, oh, what the fuck? Alright. Yeah, it looks a bit off. I really dislike that it's this off. Okay, I hate it. I mean, it's pretty much identical up to this point. We can't flip these machines, so we take them out. But we can do it like this. And then we can take these in again. And last but not least, the power poles. With the lamps. There you go. And now it's way better. Probably not Friday 4 a.m., but Saturday 4 a.m. Oh, that would be even worse. That would be even worse. Alright. Yeah, now it's way better. Now it's identical to the bottom part. And now it's going to be coal dust in these two outer belts and coal in the middle belt. Alright. Good. We did something. That's the most important part. We did something. We can probably also make all of this by just bringing it via our pockets. It's going to be 16 and 16 of these. So it's going to be 16 ball mills and 16 pressure cookers. We're just going to pick them up. I've also been looking a little bit at modded Lethal Company, and there seems to be a metric ton of fun mods out there for Lethal Company. I have to convince Doof again to play again with me, with some modded stuff. Because with mods, that game does become a lot better. Like, a lot better. Good. Ah. Alright. What do we need? Pressure cookers? 16 of them? That's about 16 of them. Then we're gonna need some ball mills. They should be around here somewhere. There they are. 16 as well. Usually we prepare like a chest that brings us the stuff for this, but since this build's not gonna be that big, I think we got everything we need on our hands. And we're just gonna do that. Before we leave, and go to the construction site, or wherever we're gonna be building this thing, let's maybe check up on fuel. There we go. Yeah, let's wait for the bots to bring us something. There we go. Come on, bots. There they are. Nobody's bringing us anything. Ah, there we go. Come on, bots. Give me the good stuff. Is this the issue again, that there's probably some bots all the way out there that's going to try to fly over to service us? Not quite sure where these fuckers are going. They're just leaving. They're off. Well, it should be fine. Let's get over there. In we go. All right. We need to make this thing somewhere. We got the old build for it over here. How big is it? It's not that big, but we do need at least 2 input stations, 3 input stations, 4 input stations. We have not even thought about or done even the chlorine that is required as well. So that's also something we need to think about. So it's an input station of guts, an input station of coal, an input station of coal dust, an input station of titanium plate, and an output station of the titanium tetrachloride. That's all the stations. So we could maybe try to combine it up with a place where we already have a lot of dust, which is over here. And if we look at this, we do got some space over here. Oh, this could actually be good. We could maybe even sneak in some train stations right over here. Like landfill this area over here a bit, put some train stations over here, and make this machine right over there, because then we can at least start eating this amount of coal dust over here, which is something we are non-stop and always bleeding through over here into the power plant and turning it into power, which is not bad per se. I mean, we always do need power. That's fine, but if we could maybe rely more on the coke and less on the coal dust, that would be amazing as well. So let's do exactly that. But for that, we do need some landfill. Do we have some landfill available over here? And Bolt, what do you think about the parametric blueprints on the update in the last Friday Factorio Fact? I mean, the idea is great. That's definitely something. I mean, basically, if you think about it, that's basically something we really need for these station blueprints over here. Like whenever we place one of these down, for example, even the provider over here probably always has a tweak in it. If we place one of these down, doesn't matter where, we will always have to update. Let me find one real quick. We always have to update this combinator over here, and being able to set that combinator the moment you put it down is great. Especially for train stations. However, you could also make the argument that we could just copy-paste the blueprint like 2 or 3 times and just change this value accordingly. Very true, very true. But also the ability to set recipes in certain builds is also pretty nice. I mean, it kind of condenses a lot of issues you could just do with copy-pasting into a single blueprint. Another way to solve it would be to maybe have something like chainable blueprints. I think chainable blueprints would be way better for this, because then you would have like one blueprint that basically has the layout, and then a blueprint that's based upon that blueprint that sets the recipes. Because then you would not have those weird and ugly user interfaces they put in there. But that's manual work, which is bad. Well, you still have to set up the template. The template, I mean, it's basically template programming. I mean, Acronymus basically put it on, said it most accurately. It's basically template programming. And template programming is very, very powerful if done correct, and can be an absolute pain in the ass if you do it incorrect. Pretty sure those interfaces will change. I do hope those interfaces change, because they were butt ugly. Like, absolutely butt ugly. But yeah, I mean, my blueprint game is, well, I could probably do better. But if it would be possible, you know what would be even better? And I'm not quite sure if they already talked about that, or if they already shown that. If we could, like, edit the recipes in the blueprint while you're editing it. Like, if we could get, like, not this one. If we could get, like, this mode over here in better, and I do know that there's mods out there that do exactly that, where you basically have like a little blueprint area where you can go in and build around there. But the only thing we can do over here at the moment is like take stuff out, but we can't add new stuff in. If we could get this in better, that already would be amazing. And if we could then also like click on this entity over here and change maybe things, or maybe just click on this thing over here and change its contents while we have it over here in this menu. Wasn't that the idea of the new blueprints? Maybe. But I'm also fucking tired today, and my brain is not working correctly, so maybe. It's already been like a couple of Friday Factorio Facts ago. Waiting for that Friday Factorio Fact because you wanted to. Yeah, maybe they didn't talk about it yet, but if they would do something like that, that would be really, really great. Because I mean, best example, if you played like K2SE or like we are currently doing, where we already have something like a beacon frame over here. If we could just like place machines in here and prep this thing, so that we have like the frame available, and we just need to update the frame and then use that for a placement thingy, that would be really, really good. All right, but I'm pretty sure that something like that will most likely be announced at some point in time. We also still need to find some landfill. There we go. It's over here. That's not a lot of landfill. Landfill. Are we making landfill over here? There's 6,500 in there. Nice. They have the new blueprints and remote editing, so it wouldn't be surprised if they can combine them. Yep. Absolutely. I mean, it would make a lot of sense, right? they would not oversee that, right? All right. The other landfill chest is over here. Right over there. There is also about 3,500 landfill over here. How much do we need? Where's the place we're looking for over there? Let's do some pinks over here. Like from over here to over there. Give or take a little. That is about 60 oddish by 80, 90 oddish. Let's say 100. And times 60, so we would need 6,000 landfill to fill this thing up. Yeah, that's something we can do. For that one landfill over there, it's easier to walk over there because it's there. There's no direct train over there. Good. Also good to see that moss is working again. I think we had a little bit of a moss issue. We also had a bit of a poop issue last time around, if I remember correctly. We no longer have a poop issue. Poop is good. Poop looks very, very good. Alright, science is still rolling. We're at 29% of the beacons. Excellent. Alright, there's the landfill chest. Yeah, there is maybe a train over here, but it's usually faster to walk over here to pick up the landfill than actually take a train over here. Alright, how much do we have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 stacks. That should hopefully be enough to fill in that little piece of water over there. So yes. Good, we said something about 5 stations. 5 stations is absolutely doable. We will most likely have to come back to the mall to pick up the materials for 5 stations. But let's just blueprint it for now and see where we end up with it. And then we can get the titanium tetrachloride built in. Alright. Any train will do. Alright, 1 train down there, 1 train up there. And off we go. Now the interesting part is also going to be how are we going to be doing the imports. I might just build these upside down. So the trains enter over here and they'll leave like this again. Also, that's probably going to be a bit in the way, but yes. We would like to see another planet like, yes. I mean, we're pretty sure that there's going to be an ice planet. We're pretty sure there's going to be a fire planet. Well, we already see the fire planet. There's probably going to be... Oh, God. Are they going to fully commit to a jungle planet? Like, full of trees, where you just go down and go like, here. Welcome to the rainforest planet. No, you cannot burn these trees. This is a rainforest. Fire doesn't work over here. Ooh. I mean, what did they say? Like, was it 4 or 3 planets they had? Like, was the total amount of planets 5 or 4? If it's 5, then we're still going to see a couple of them. Welcome to you, type of dysentery planet. No, it's rubber trees, so grenades also do not work. Rubber trees just bounce off of grenades. I think it's 4? Okay. And this is not your first playthrough with Pyanodons, you're faster or lost less compared to earlier tries. Well, it's different. Let's put it like that. I mean, last time I played Pyanodons, basically it was playing with alien life, and now they've added alternative energy to the mix. And alternative energy does change up the game quite a bit. I mean, that's also the fun part about the Pi mods. They do change how they are used quite significantly between like big mod pack, like between mod pack releases. And it used to be that alien life was not really that incorporated in making certain parts for the base. But since the alternative energy update over here, you do need to do way more alien life stuff over here to make things going. Best example, in my opinion, is still the trits over here. In the previous time we played Alien Life, the only reason to make the trits was to have like some kind of source that makes a lot of lard, because basically you're skinning and hunting whales, and those whales are made of lard, and then you use the lard for something more. But now they changed that, where, for example, if you want to make some optical fiber, which is a requirement to make tier 2 circuits. Where's the optical fiber? It's not in here, it's in here, isn't it? Where's the fiber? It was optical fiber. To make optical fiber, you now need photophores, and photophores is something you get from trits. So yeah, the whole alien life part is way more. Ooh, okay, we might need to do something about pollution over here. Good God, what the fuck is going on over there? Blop. Okay, maybe we do put some pollution protection in there. So yes, I'm kind of playing slower a bit, very true, but I'm also playing faster in other bits because I already know certain parts. For example, the whole iron processing part, that has not really changed much. The iron processing is still pretty much exactly how it used to be. The only thing that kind of changed a bit is certain machines that you now need more of and certain machines you need less of, but overall the iron process is still the same. The sad part is, if you're sick of farms and play without aliens, some recipes and mechanics become boring and simple. Yeah, I mean, I do need my biters on the map. If I don't have something on the map that kind of inhibits me every now and then, or keeps me on my toes, then the game becomes boring quite fast. There you go. All right, let's make a stupid loop, because stupid loops are the best loops. Oh, you mean Pi aliens? Yeah. All right, that should be enough for a train station or two. Good. We did say we need, well, at least a couple of providers. Let's start with the providers first. And they got to be upside down. So, titanium. Then coal. Actually, no, we don't even need to request coal for this one. Coal dust is the only thing we need to request, because if we want to get coal, that's like right over there. Coal dust will be requested. Even though we do provide it over here, actually we do provide it over here, we are still going to be requesting coal dust. We are going to be putting a belt in here that brings coal dust all the way over there. We do need 4 belts of coal dust over here for this build. Keep that in mind. I'm also not quite sure how we're going to get those 4 belts out of here. We might just hijack 4 of these. And then what? Hey, we got a bit of a space issue. But yeah, we don't need to import coal. We do not need to import... No, we do not need to import coal. That's the only thing. Then, we definitely need to import guts, because we need the chlorine gas. I think we do have also a chlorine train going around. We could think about that one as well. I'm also scrolling way too far down. Where is that thing? Where is that thing? Also, did I put down providers? I did. That basically shows you how tired I am. It's gonna be requested, not providers. There we go. So, 1 for titanium plate, 1 for coal dust, extra coal dust from the system, 1 for guts. Then we're also gonna... I'm gonna put down the liquid station requester. Just because we can, not because we should. Where we might want to be ordering in some chlorine gas, because we are making chlorine gas and we are exporting it. And we do have a train for it. So we might want to pick up this stuff over here as well. And then last but not least, we definitely do need a 2.8 provider. There we go. Put you over there, that's fine. And then the only thing we need to do over here is to make sure that the bots over here... Okay, I guess the bots don't really have to fly that far. This might have been a bit overkill. There we go. And you finally managed to get canolas? Oh, I finally managed to finish up the canola field. Though the field is not like one homogeneous mass, but the field is mostly consisting of 20 speed and 30 gain plants, which is really, really nice. Though that also took quite a bit of crossbreeding. Alright, this whole forest over here, it just goes. We don't need it. Never go above 24 gain. No, you don't want to go above 24 speed. Going above 24 gain is fine. There's nothing wrong with more than 24 gain. Wait, you complaining about pollution? No. Not over here. Now, if you go above... Or if you go, yeah, not only above, if you are at 24 growth speed, you will get weeds everywhere. And that's also a little bit of an issue with the crossbreeding I had, because sometimes I got some crossbreeds that were just like growing at speed 24, and that caused some issues every now and then. Alright, there we go. This is the machine we want to build. We can centralize it over here. That's looking good. Let's place you right over there. And actually, if we rotate you, then we still have the same amount of belts. But if we rotate you, I'm kind of thinking about putting it down like this. Mostly because we are going to get the coal belts from the right, as well as the coal dust belts from the right. But we do get the 2 extra... Yeah, let's flip it. It'll be fine. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. And over there. I need to ask Neil deGrasse Tyson how energy-dense hand grenades... How energy-dense hand grenades we need to clear trees like in Factorio. We could ask Neil deGrasse Tyson. We could also ask Megatron. Imagine this. We're playing Factorio. In Factorio, it's common to use a hand grenade to blow up trees to make space. In real life, how many hand grenades would we need to blow up trees to make space for construction? Also, he might answer in Scottish because, well, reasons. Good, 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 good. Alright, you still building over there? We got all these buildings over here. We do need to put down some belt and stuff like that, but it'll be fine. It'll be fine. Blast size Victoria is important information for Megatron. Blast size will be fine. Depends on the tree. Oak. A mahogany tree. A redwood.
You repugnant flesh bag of inferior intellect, bold Viking. That depends on the number of trees and the size of the area. But wouldn't it be far more efficient, not to mention satisfying, to simply use a proton beam to incinerate the area? It brings back such special memories, like the time we retreated from Aussie nuts and the nuts after declaring a glorious Decepticon battle. Has age clouded your memory circuits, bold Viking? Because mine are as sharp as ever.
Megatron, I can't really use a proton ray. I mean, my local Walmart, I can buy shotguns, I can buy grenades, but proton beams are not in stock at Walmart. So please, just imagine it's like a field of like 20 trees, they're very close to each other. How many hand grenades do I need? A retreat from Aussie? Yeah, somebody put that in. What was that again? It's over here somewhere. The Decepticons once had a glorious battle with Ozynots. Ozynots and the Nuts, from which they had to retreat. There we go. Though it's not quite sure who had to retreat from there, actually.
Oh, bold Viking, your feeble Earth-based weaponry.
Yes.
I feel like a wheel transformer with an off-kilter axle drumming on about rudimentary explosives with you. In an ideal world with the trees tightly packed, you could probably take out 2 to 3 trees with a basic grenade.
Ooh.
Do your math, you witless paramecium drubber. That means about 10 grenades for 20 trees, given your uncanny finesse.
What?
The limitations of human supermarkets never cease to frustrate me.
Wait. You can probably take out 2 to 3 trees with a basic grenade. Okay, then he's correct. 10 grenades for 20 trees. Okay. A retreat from Aussie? Yes. I mean, sometimes you run away from Aussie. There we go. I mean, especially if he sticks his cats on you, then you have to run away. Alright, Megatron, if we got feeble supermarkets, what is the Decepticon equivalent of a Walmart? Here we go. Aussie Land or Aussie Nuts? Definitely Aussie Nuts. Alright, these of course are a little bit in the way. Let's hope we don't break too much by picking up these. Oh, these are super in their way, right? Oh, they are. Wait. That barely works.
Oh, you poor, misguided, ignorant earthling. In Cybertron, we don't need such mundane shopping centers. We have Energon dispensation hubs, supplying endless power and components for our superior Decepticon bodies. Engines of war as advanced as our pole dancing techniques, and as elegantly fierce. Think of them as a combination of your puny Walmart and a glorious, high-tech armory. How's that for a shopping experience, you brainless servo motor?
Kinda terrible, actually. Good. And up you can even take out 1 tree with 1 hand grenade. Yes. I mean, trees are pretty resistant, and it also kind of depends on the hand grenade. Lucky Luke! Hey there! Happy New Year, mate. How are you doing? Welcome. Thank you so much for the lovely raid. Guys, we got Rainbow Lucky Luke. There we go. Megatron, regardless of any kind of shops, if you would find a mall on Megatron, on Cybertron, and you would go into that mall to buy Lucky Luke a gift because he's such a magnificent raider, what would you buy him? Lucky Luke, hello there. Welcome. I have to say one thing. I'm a little bit loopy today because it's my first day of work, and, well, my sleep cycle is utterly broken already. And, well, I should have probably not stayed up until 6 a.m. yesterday, and because of that, I'm tired now. So if I'm answering somewhat inconsistent, well, that's the reason. That is just the reason for that. Nevertheless, how you doing, mate? And guys, be sure to check out Lucky Luke because he's bloody amazing. It was Monday, so he probably did some power.
Lucky Luke, that fine warrior. I would gift him the most potent weapon in the Decepticon armory. A searing sunbeam rifle that's been calibrated for maximum destruction. A weapon so powerful, it could melt the smirk right off an Autobot's faceplate. It's as invincible as we were during Thunder Rosu 10's war-winning plan. Nothing less would suffice for Lucky Luke. All hail Decepticons!
And how full was my email inbox? Pretty full, actually. The first meeting, it wasn't really a meeting I was invited to. I just opened up my Teams and I kind of noticed that there was like a room being abused for some kind of discussion, and I just went in there. And I basically joined a rant-off session of some of our developers and some of our POs about what some other POs in the project are currently doing and how stupid that is. Basically, there was this one manager client side that demanded a debug session and invited everybody who was required on our side to that debug session. He got like 6 emails telling that basically the people he invited are on vacation, and he did not read those. So when the debug session came on, nobody of us was of course there because of course we were all in vacation. And then basically he just immediately went to an escalation meeting and said like, hey, these guys over there, they're shit, they don't work, they're stupid, blah blah blah. And well, we kind of escalated back, and it was like, dude, we were on vacation. Did you not read your mails? We were not available, man. And I'm not quite sure what happened after that. And your sleeping time is also messed up? Oh, yes. But my email inbox, I mean, I don't really get that many emails, which is good. Well, not that many important emails. Most emails I get are just weird status emails like this has been changed and that has been changed. But they all basically go straight to the Dropbox or into the discard pile where I don't even look at them. There were, I think, only 1 or 2 emails that I actually had to respond to, and the rest was fine because it was the Christmas break. Good. And Kikmo, hello there. How you doing? Welcome. All right, this place over here is coming together very, very fine. Let's have a quick double check upon science. Danish. We still have to see if that functionality of... Oh, chemical science is missing. Oh, that's the first. Wait, chemical science is missing? Wait a minute. We can't have that. Chemical science. Where is that? Okay, it is being made, so that's good. Oh, you know why it not was being made? Because we were missing the monolayer material. But now that we got that again, there should be a train going around over there with some chemical science. And he's not here, which means he's there, which means he's stuck. Oh god, what the fuck is going on over there? Where was that even? Something is not good over here somewhere. What the fuck happened over here? Okay, what are you? You want to go over here. You can't because there's a signal missing over here. There's also a signal missing over here. What was this? Okay, I see. We're gonna fix that real quick. For some reason, there's a signal over here. What the hell, man? And the signal over here. Why is there a signal over there? It's been long. Who is this Megatron? Megatron, can you quickly introduce yourself? You got stuck trains? I wrote a utility mod over the holidays to detect that. It's called Stuck Train Detector. Yeah, I mean, it's... We don't really need the mods that often for that. I mean, most of the time trains are going fine. The only reason trains get stuck is because I forget to put the signal down or something like that. And it's usually quite a quick fix. So let's get over there real quick and fix it. Here we go.
Are your memory circuits malfunctioning, bold Viking?
Yes!
I am Megatron, the powerful and revered leader of the Decepticons. I am the potent force that stands against the Autobots and all who dare oppose us. I can be as fierce and formidable as a nuclear storm, or as precise and exacting as a well-run scrum meeting. All shall fall before me. Do I make myself clear?
Alright, Tibos, what did you add there? Tibos charging a successful counter-offensive against Ocelot while Bold Viking was crying of despair and rage on the battlefield. The historical event will later be known as the Nut War. It was named by a drunken man in Decepticon brothel. Let's see if that's all in there. Yep, that's all in there. I think, are we at the memory limit already? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. No, we're not at the limit yet. He's still got space for memories. But I think memories is the only thing that we're not at the limit yet, as well as hobbies. He still has a whole base of hobbies available. The moment we basically reach the maximum of something, he will basically start to forget something. For example, we got more than 3 languages in here, so you forgot Japanese, but still in there is Czech, Scottish, and Danish. So that's fine. Also, I hope I didn't cancel him over there. Sure. This is gonna be chaos. A misplaced signal, a lack of fueling, an occasional lack of ash removal. Yeah, the usual. The usual. Alright, let's get over there. I mean, signals were there, but for some reason they were like in the wrong position. How does adding memory change what he says? I mean, when I invoke Megatron, he basically gets a list of things he remembers. Basically, yeah, let me show you real quick. Where is that? It's usually easier if I just show it. Yeah, not this thing. Where's Megatron? There he is. Good. So this is basically the list of things that people can add from the outside using like the user rewards. And whenever we invoke Megatron, where is he? Assistant? Yeah, whenever we invoke him, like before I send him a message, before we do anything like that, we append like... Yeah, we always clear this one because we always reload this one at the start. We basically put as a system manager in front, at the very front, we put in all of these variables. Like, if we go to one of the requests over here, it's a little bit big, it's a little bit chaotic in there because this is the raw log, by the way. But you will see that in here, okay, you will not see anything in here. It's too chaotic. But basically, every memory, every phobia, everything he likes, everything he dislikes, and everything like that, that is basically getting added before we prompt him, and it will be updated before we prompt him. Can you write this in Croatian? Maybe. Though I would prefer if it's in English because I do want to understand it. If it's like in a language I do not understand, I will probably just reject it. Here we go, here we go. Also, I would prefer if there's no user input in a foreign language, just for the reason that it does need to be moderated. And who knows what you're going to be putting in there. Alright, alright. It's all the way over here. Just give him a new hobby, optimizing weapons for range and explosive potential. Ooh. Oh, yes. You did just do that. Wait a minute. Was that in there? I mean, I did scroll over it real quick. Yeah, it's in there. That's in there. And Non Don Baton, hello there. How you doing? Wait, what? You really want Factorio for yourself, but in your country shopping on Steam is closed. Could you give it for me? No. Did you maybe try to buy it off the Factorio website? Because you can also buy Factorio without Steam. How about that? Here we go. Here we go. But usually, no, I'm not going to do any kind of financial transaction like that. No. Just straight up no. Oh, I also see where the signals were over here, because they used to be over here. But we built a station over there, for whatever reason. A follower for 19 seconds? Yes, 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 yes. A serial bagger? Could be, could be. And probably resell the key on something like GTA. That still works. It's so fascinating. The fun part about this, I mean, keep in mind that the people who basically discovered the whole GTA scam stuff was the Factorio devs, because they were like, wait a minute, we can track every key. Let's have a look at this. And PP7000, hello there. How you doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. And sounds like somebody that frequently posts about the no sale policy. Yep. Though I kind of have the feeling that they might actually do a sale when the DLC comes around. I mean, they do say that they generically have a no sale policy, but I think wasn't when the Factorio 1.0 release came out, wasn't there also a sale for that or something like that? It definitely, I think, has been on sale. Very, very rarely. But it's not going to be one of those games where you can just wait for a sale to come around. It wasn't on sale, really? They raised it. They definitely did do the reverse sale where they were like, all right, guys, announcement, buy it now because next week it will be $5 more. Caladorn! Hello there. How you doing? They definitely did do that. And by sale, I don't mean that it was really on like a super sale, but I thought for sure that there was like an occasion where it was like 10% off. But I could also be misremembering it. You paid full price for at 0.12 or something like that? I don't even remember what I paid for it. Like it's been so long ago. Here we go, here we go, here we go. All right, we got super distracted. Let's go back to the mall real quick because we probably want to pick up some materials. Also, these trains over here are still... that's unfortunate. All right, how about this? You drive over there. And then go to a requester, which is probably this one over there. Wait, that's the tar train. Why is the tar train empty? What's going on over here? Are we not making tar anymore? I guess we're not making tar. Oh, no, we got a second tar train over here. That's the issue. Oh, we got a second tar train over here. That might actually be an issue. We only got... Wait, how do we got 2 tar trains? Wait, what? No, that was not tar. What was that over there? Where was that? It was over here. What are you? That's wastewater, not tar. Relish, you pay 10 euros? Nice, nice. And IKEA did it for Black Friday, raising the prices for a factor of 10. Yes. I mean, most sales are a scam, regardless. I mean, they go like, here, everything is cheaper now. Actually, we raised the price. There we go. Here we go. Wastewater with the consistency of tar. Oof. Oof. Alright, bots, resupply me, please. You know what's really the worst part about my sleep cycle? And I'm not quite sure why that always keeps happening. Like, I got this period when I don't sleep enough, usually between 7 p.m. and 10 p.m., where I get really, really sleepy. But once I'm over the 10 p.m. hump, suddenly my body goes into like, I don't need sleep no more. I'll stay up to 4 a.m. mode again, and then I go like, oh, why does this keep happening? Because I'm kind of getting awake again over here. I think my eyes are opening up again. wastewater with the consistency of tar. Because you're like an owl? Probably. The moment both engines starts into rage mode, yep. I mean, that is actually a thing I usually do. Like usually after the stream, like most of the time, like this is this 10-minute period where I just do like a little bit of a break and everything. But usually what I do after the stream for like another hour is I work. I actually usually do another hour of work after the stream. Mostly because there's always like some tickets I can push around and always some tickets I can still analyze. And doing that in the middle of the night is usually really, really nice. You trained bad habits in your body in college? Nah, in college it was way worse. It was definitely way worse in college. Alright. So what are we missing over here? Not a lot of stuff, actually. We are almost done over there. And then we just connect up everything, and it'll be fine. There we go. Get in. Move along. I guess we're also missing a signal over there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 trains. Let's go here first. What happened over there? Oh, that's the epoxy build. Yeah, no wonder. Did I not place a signal over here? I did not place a signal over there. Well, then. And sleep don't wake me, and I stay awake until 4 to 5 a.m. Oof. Yep. Good. Well, move along. How does my railway work? It's just using requester and provider stations. Though it seems, well, I did build this over here at some point. I think I actually wanted to fix it up afterwards. But I guess we just forgot the signals over here. It's actually not that complicated. It's just your basic requester and provider system. There's nothing magic about this one over here at all. Here we go. I do have some nice plans for when the Factorio 2.0 release comes, because with those systems over there, we can actually make something LTN-like, which I'm very much looking forward to. And I'm also kind of looking forward to that we can then also use any train for an automatic taxi train, which would also be bloody amazing. Some get tired at dawn and some get tired at dusk, and I don't know why some people are astonished by that. Yep. I mean, whenever some other people tell me like they're getting like tired at 10 p.m. and then they go to bed, I'm like, what? How does that work? And Factorio 2.0 with bridges? Oh yes, with bridges this would be even better. Also, the amount of spaghetti train systems you can build with bridges is going to be even more intense. I'm so looking forward to it. Do signals not allow a left-going train to go right if the signal is right? Not quite sure what you mean with that. I mean, the signals are block-based. If the block is occupied, then the train will not go in. And this block over here is occupied. Yeah, I can show you why this train over here is not going. There we go. Oh. I have no clue why this train is now suddenly going. Wait a minute. Oh, because my bot placed this. Okay. One of my bots placed this signal. I was so confused about that. All right. Yeah, you can see this block over here. This train does not want to advance over here, because this block over here, the pink block over here is occupied, because the pink block is occupied by this train over here, because there's no signals over here ahead. These signals over here are missing. And once we add these signals to the mix, then this is a block. Like going from all the way over here to all the way over there, that's a block. The whole area above there is a block. And yes. And Hoss from Forest, hello there. How you doing? Also on YouTube over there, hello there. Let's say you have a route on which the train will go forwards, but the signal are put so the points you going backwards. It will just say no path. Yes, because every signal automatically determines its path. Like, if you look at this, you can see the arrows going up. That means a train can only go up over here. If you want to make it go both ways, you need to put the signal on the other side as well, on the same height. Like, that's exactly what this highlight is for. If you put the signal over here, a train can go both ways through here, but you will probably get some issues if you put like a rail signal on both sides, because that's usually not a good idea. Yeah, missing a signal there. Yep, working on it. Working on it. Let's also get rid of the signal over here in the middle. Yep. Good. Well, maintenance mode today. An absolute maintenance mode. And then if you look at things like, where are they? Yeah, these over here are a little bit more complicated, but they're basically the same principle. You see the big pink block in the middle? That is basically one entire block. If a train comes from over here, from like this part over here, you can already see he can go up over here, and he can go over here, over there, and over here. But he goes in over here with a rail chain signal, which means this signal over here will only be open if any of these signals over here is available. And also if the train wants to go there. For example, if a train goes up to this chain signal and he wants to go over here to this station, but this signal is blocked, then he will wait over there. If a train just, for whatever reason, wants to pass through here, and he doesn't really want to go to any of these stations, but maybe something is sitting over here. Maybe there's a train out of view. I don't know. Could happen. Maybe there's a train out of the field over here, and he wants just to go around. Then he will just look for any of these signals if they're green, and then he'll just use one of those. Do I have double-header trains? No, because double-header trains is for losers and wimps. Actually, double-header trains are fun, but I kind of like single-header trains. Because why not? Single-header trains are cool. I mean, there are some nice compact builds you can do with double-header trains, absolutely. But yeah, one side pulls, the other one pushes. The only thing I kind of dislike about how Factorio does trains is that trains like these have like an orientation, and they can't go backwards. If I put like a train over here on the back, like this, like if we put locos over here, the train locos that go backwards, they do not help pushing the train. They just sit there and do nothing. They will only run if the train goes the other way. If this would be more like diesel locomotives, like the traditional diesel locomotive you've seen like on rail networks everywhere, they don't really have a front or a back. They can go both ways. And if they would be able to pull and push the same way around, then I would definitely build these things differently. But since they don't do that, well, we don't. There's a mod for everything. There's also a mod out there that makes every train out there yell charge, which I installed at some point in time in one of my playthroughs. I might still have that somewhere. I think I definitely never published it, but is there a mod for life? Yeah, it's called drugs. Don't do drugs, man. Don't mod your life. All right, where were we? Let's take the epoxy train. Actually, epoxy train will be bad because the epoxy train will not be able to return. Is your requester open? Let's have a look at your requester. That thing isn't open. Any train available over here? We need to be all the way over there. Ugh. We can take the bone train. I want to ride the bone train. The most important mod, the train trails. Is that the one with the RGB trails? Way too flashy. If your back hurts, it's perfectly fine to take as long as you stay within the recommended limits. Like the gravy train? Oh, the gravy train is great. All right, in we go. And then we want to be over here somewhere. You go back to your provider afterwards. Gonna be riding the bone train. All right, how's the Schofield doing? We're having a little bit of a mitosis over here, which is really, really lovely. But we still got quite a bit of rock hole over there. There's another big field over there. How's the pollution over here doing? That's not a nest, by the way. That's geothermal water. Speaking of geothermal water, wait a minute. They added... We read it in the patch notes, but we have not looked at it. There was a recipe over here to turn chitin into... Where is it? Where is it? Into geothermal water. It's not a lot of geothermal water. And I'm kind of curious to see at what kind of temperature it comes out, because it has a maximum temperature of 3,000 degrees. What would be the temperature over here? I mean... I guess it doesn't matter. Okay, geothermal water does not really matter what kind of temperature it has, it seems. Here we go, here we go. And the one thing I still kind of want to see in Pyanodons, especially in alien life, is a biological train. Like give me something like a slug or something like that goes like super duper fast on these rails. It matters for the power generation? Eh, maybe. Oh, yeah, it definitely matters for the power generation if you mean over here. But yeah, look at this. It already comes at 3,000 degrees out of the fissure, so it's always going to be at 3,000. Yeah, it definitely matters for the power generation if you go further in, where it goes like in what kind of steam we can turn it into. That's definitely important. Speaking of, I think we can already basically... Okay, we can almost do this. It's within our grasp. Let's maybe add it in here, because having some better geothermal power plants is definitely a good idea. Maybe we're not seeing it. It says over here, 950 degrees. It says over here. It does. Spectre, yeah, you're correct, you're correct. It was not visible from within the... whatchamacallit. But then I guess... Oh... But I guess we then do not get it at like a high temperature. I guess we probably get it at a low temperature. And we probably have to use it for things like this stuff over here. Alright, alright. They're called worms, yes, but I kind of want to see like a really amazing looking flashback on the rails, you know? I mean, the worms are also great, but the worms come so late that we'll probably only see like a little bit of worm action. Alright, we don't have your recipe yet, so we're going to be skipping this recipe for now. We're straight going to use coal dust for now, but that's fine, that's fine. It's not all bad, but it does limit its use. True, true, true. Sent in the tremors. Slavenite! Hey there! Thank you so much for the prime sub. How you doing? I also still need to redo my alerts. And was actually a thing I wanted to do today. Didn't get to it. Maybe tomorrow, most likely on Wednesday. I mean, I did kind of say that I will maybe work on things like Megatron over the last week. I spent most of my time relaxing. It was good. It was also very important, to be perfectly honest. I mean, every now and then you should take some actual time off. Even though I always say I should take time off, I usually end up not really taking that much time off. Alright, alright. You're saying the same about installing your new monitor mounts for a few months? I can say the same about doing my taxes now that the new year started. Because taxes, I don't want to do my taxes. Alright, we're only gonna have a single belt of this stuff over here. Yeah, not over here. So I guess for this year's taxes or for last year's taxes, I might just get myself an accountant. I mean, I've already been looking into an accountant, which one I would maybe take. I might just need to act upon it because it's just costing me time. It's annoying. And I would rather just pay somebody to do it for me and just not have that tax refund at the end of the year. Here you go. Here you go. Or maybe even a more optimized tax refund, because those tax accountants, they can do some good work. All right, you over there, you're gonna be titanium. 2-8 requester. Here we go. We already got 5 of them. Well, now we got 6. And parameterized blueprints. Well, that was a surprise of Factorio 2.0. Yes, we already talked about it a little bit. In my opinion, the interface is still a bit garbage. But then again, it's only like an early preview, so let's hope that they will improve on that. But yeah, I'm also kind of curious to see what kind of good stuff we can use them for. Because if you ever done any kind of programming, like the moment you get access to things like templating, and templating is like just a lot of fun. Especially in C++. Like C++ templates, you can do some crazy shit with them. True. But you can also do some absolutely amazing shit with them. There you go. And if you have a business, I suggest getting an account in ASAP. They helped me through the 7-yearly big audit with no problems. I was scared of that. Yeah, I mean, I do have like a business setup, but not really a big business. It's more like a small business. In Germany, we call it like, what's it called again? My brain. It's not there today. Ein Kleingewerbe, there we go. A GBR? Maybe a GBR. I'm not quite sure what a GBR is. But basically, the amount of money that's going in and out of the Twitch account is not that much. That usually the tax people for the Twitch stuff just go like here. Just tell me how much money you've made and how much money you've spent. And then we make the difference, and that's fine. As long as that stays like under a certain level, they don't care. They really do not care. But sadly, it's getting higher and higher every year, which is also pretty good. But at some point in time, I do need like a dedicated accountant for it. Or at least somebody that has a little bit more of an eyesight on it, because yeah, it's getting more complicated every year. Never worked with them? Are they like generics? No, not really. Well, they yes and no. I mean, C has generics, and C++ has templates, and basically they do just like replacements. But they are a little bit more than that. They got a little bit more power on them. CS generics? CS generics. C11. Since 2011, CS generics. Though they're kind of annoying to use. I tried them once. It was horrible. But C has generics. All right. What do we need over here? We need the coal and we need the coal dust. Coal dust over there. Coal dust over there. I mean, we could try to... Yeah, I'm just gonna tap these lines. We only need 2 belts of it in total. Yeah, I'm just gonna do some magic over here. Rust says generics? Yes. Alright, and then we do some magic over there. Alright, so I did not think this through, did I? Not at all. We could do something like this and do something like that. That'll work. And then we go like this, and we go like that. This is... No, I'm not thinking straight over here. Actually, I am. I'm just being silly and stupid again. Though for this one, it is not the case. So, but why do I have then the splitter over here? I'm definitely not thinking straight over here. All right, let's try this one more time. Basically, I want to split off. You know what? I'm just not going to bother about it at all. I usually don't do it like this, but since this is coal and we do like to store a lot of coal, I'm just going to do it like this. I don't want to solve any kind of weird splitter dilemma right now. Just have some more storage. Some more storage is fine. And then... Bish bosh done. Don't give a fuck. It gaff. Yeah, I mean, the generics in C, they're basically macros. And it's been, I mean, I used them when they were around C11, so 2011. That's the last time I used them, and never ever since. I basically forgot everything. But they are available. Macros are available. Not macros, generics are available in pure C. Though, if you're compiling on Windows, you will probably not have them. Because I'm pretty sure that Windows was not able to compile generics in C. Unless you use something like one of the better compilers and not the Visual Basic compiler. Alright. Yeah, these recipes, we don't have them yet, but at least the coal is now prepared. And then we need 4 belts of dust. And then we still need to think about where we're going to be putting those atomizers, because we kind of forgot about those atomizers. You don't think you've ever seen them in real code? I don't think you actually need them in real code, to be perfectly honest. I mean, usually, what do you use C for most of the time? Usually you use C for like some very small basic programs, drivers and stuff like that, low-level stuff, that are very, very much dedicated to a point. And have like a very, very basic objective. And you don't really get that high level of C that you actually do need generics for anything. Yeah, you do need them in embedded software, very true. But you rarely get to the point where you really want to do something dynamic or something really, really high level in embedded in pure C. That just never happens. And usually you got like a list of requirements, and that requirements is set and fixed. And you don't need generics for that because, well, you got your requirements and you just meet them, and that's fine. And then you don't need the generic, because why do something generic if you have like a clear set of requirements? Here we go. And objective in C, like Objective-C. Don't forget, you can do objective-based or object-based programming in C. In pure C. It's actually pretty easy to do. To be modular? Yeah, but in embedded you don't really want to be modular. I mean, the moment you go with something dynamic in embedded, people go like, no, stop that. Make it static. Now, that doesn't mean that you can't use like a modular approach in embedded. Most of the time people still go the way of the modular approach, but they usually then like lock it down or fix it with like some kind of configuration file. Where you go like, all right, here. This is dynamic instead of dynamic code, but if we just set all these values to like something constant, then it will become static, and then it's usually fine. And you heard of NXP creating containers on embedded systems? This is a brave new future we're stepping into. Containers are not that bad. I mean, come on. Containers is actually pretty nice thing to do. I mean, there is, what's it called again? Podman. It's basically Docker and embedded. And the container itself, I mean, the container itself is not virtualization. Keep that in mind. The container itself is just an encapsulation of software and interfaces. It does add a little bit of more in terms of, what's it called again, of virtualization on top. Very true, very true. But overall, the container is probably going to make other things for you so much easier. And I mean, keep in mind, those containers will all be running with the same kernel, and it goes even deeper than that. I mean, in modern embedded systems, where you usually got a hypervisor on them, you usually even share that hypervisor kernel with other hypervisors. So you basically want to only run you try to only run one kernel, and that kernel kind of does everything. It's a bitch to set up. Trust me, I've seen people try to set it up, and it's oof. But once you got it running, it's amazing. And C++ templates are basically generics, but they work a little bit like substitutions in other languages. Yeah, they on the basic level, they work like substitutions, but they even, like templates in C++, they also can do stuff that is not just basic substitution. Think also a little bit like Python, where you have like dynamic parameters you can put into functions. That's also something you can do with templates. That's called the parameter pack and stuff like that. And you can do some really, really amazing stuff with templates. But you can also shoot yourself in the foot multiple times and also amputate the foot 10 times over with templates. So yes, be careful about them. All right, so how do I get to this coal dust? You know what we could do? Easy. Here we go. Here we go. Type erasure versus refined generics. It really depends on the requirement. I mean, for Python, I do love that types are not really a thing in Python. But every now and then, you do want to have like a fixed type. And when I want to have a fixed type, I do want to have a fixed type. But when I'm programming Python, I usually do not care about types whatsoever. They can be whatever the fuck they want to be. I really do not care about types in Python. But when I'm working like in things like C, I do want things to be well defined. Like as much as they can be. Python with types, use Mojo. Yes, but the reason I'm using Python is I don't want to use types. That's the whole reason why I'm using Python. To not use types. Though most of the time the types in Python, what are they? I mean, most of the time they're just either lists or strings. They're rarely actually integers. Can I get around this corner over here? This thing is in the way. Yeah, we can get around. Brain is working. Ta-da! Python does have types. Very true, very true. I mean, it's not like Python does not have types. But most of the time it's just a generic object, and most of the time it's just a pointer to a dictionary. But you do got your int types, you do got your string types, and everything like that. Okay, we got 3 belts over here. I need one more belt over here somewhere. Alright, how can I get another belt out? I could do some... I kind of want to be over here with this belt. Okay, let's do some magic over here. Basically, this will be fine, and then this will be fine. And then we go over here again. Here we go. A little bit spaghetti, but that'll be fine. It'll be fine, right? Here we go. Alright, out we go. 4 belts of dust. Good, 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 good. Also, I got a bit of extra coal in here. Here, have this. But the inserters on the other side? Which inserters? I mean... Oh, you mean the inserters for this thing over there? Yeah, but then we got the same issue on the other side. Where is it even? Over there. Nah, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine. We got that, we got that. And you're here for the good, good, good? Well, I've got the only one thing to tell you. Bad, bad, bad. I was actually watching some Markiplier yesterday, and I kind of noticed the thing. He also says good, good, good quite often. To be perfectly honest, I'm pretty sure Markiplier is just copying me. That bastard. A lot of people do that. A lot of people. Here we go. Here we go. All right. All right. Dust it is. All right, let's pull one belt, and then we can see where we need to connect them. We're also going to do something like this over here, because those belts will be going through here. And we kind of want to save a little bit underground. There we go. Here we go. All right, step number 1. We're going to do something like this. Then there's going to be an input priority on the left over here. Oi, 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 oi. Wrong buttons. There we go. Good. You can from over there. You can from over there. There will be 2 belts coming from over here. One goes into there. One goes into there. You go across. These belts are the belts that will be coming from the train station over here because we do want to use coal dust we get from somewhere. Preferred the coal dust that we're going to be using over here. But we can use this coal dust. There's no issue in using this coal dust over here. And then we're going to do basically the same thing over here again. Where we're going to use coal dust from over here and coal dust from over there. So over here, this one needs to flip. Here we go. And then I guess we do it like this. Does that work? No, it doesn't. But this works. Let's go one higher with you, because then we can do it like this. We can do it like that. And why do I go this high? Because we should probably do it like this and that. Because then we can go around over here and down over there. Good! Alright. Belts coming from over here, belts coming from over there. Perfect. We will be connecting those belts up later. And then, of course, we are going to need some chlorine gas. We need like 10 per second. That's 40 per block. That's a total of 150 per second, not 160 per second, because, well, we can only fill a yellow belt, and a yellow belt is 15 items per second. So we're going to need 150 chlorine gas per second. 150 chlorine gas per second. Where is that stuff? It's all the way at the bottom of this craft. If we want to make that out of... Well, we can make it out of blood. We can't make it out of blood yet. We don't have the tag yet. When did we get this one? Oh, not that far down. Well, still kind of far down, but not that far down. What's this one? This was... Oh, I see. Yeah. That's actually kind of interesting. Yeah, we Ooh, synergies. Synergies. We need 10 chlorine per titanium tetrachloride. And over here we get like 10 back. So there is a loop over here. But that's not something we want to do over here. Guts. Guts make 10 per second. It's... Yeah, we're going to need 15 of these. Wow. Really? 15 of these? 15 of these? Sure. There you go. Pick up you. These also require fuel, now that I think about it. Good thing we built this thing right next to the coke place, because we get all the fuel we need over here. So that's perfectly fine as well. Alright, let's hope we don't hit the tracks. That kind of works, almost. Fix it, please. Here we go. So, back to you. It is... Yeah, this is a 1-to-1 for these. Every one of these makes 10 per second. Every one of these requires 10 per second. So, yeah. It's a 1-to-1. So we can do 2 at the top and 2 at the bottom. Actually, I got some atomizers on me. So we could just place one over here and we go like, do make me some chlorine gas. There we go. Put you on the other side. Do have... It just fits. I'll take it. And then we're going to have like a row on the top and a row on the bottom over there. And that's basically how we're going to roll. Come on. There we go. We could also make a double row on the bottom. Now to think about it. I mean, it's not that much more work over here. It's just going to be like... Here, we have to have 1, 2, 3. The more I think about it, the more I kind of want to do it like this. Put it over there. There we go. There we go. Because it will just make things so much easier. We can now have... How much guts do we need? It's 0.5 guts per machine. It's 60 machines, so it's 8 guts per second. We can have like a guts belt in the middle. And then we need to think a bit about fuel. We can pick off the coal dust from over here if we want to. But I don't really think we should do that. Yeah, we're probably gonna here. We got a fuel line over there. We got a coke line and an ash line over there. We're gonna use those. Can we manage 3 inputs over here? I don't think we can manage 3 inputs over here. Let's try to manage 3 inputs over here. Because it will be a fuel input. An ash output. And a normal input. I don't think this building is wide enough. But I want to try. I want to try. So that's one of them. It's not gonna fit, man. This is so not gonna fit. Yeah, you'll be over here because technically this one will be over here. That's fine. Oh, does it fit? Wait. No, it does not fit. If you build them apart by one more, we can make it fit. Because once I copy this thing over... Yeah, the corner over there is where it breaks. Damn. Unless... there is a way to do this. I think we can do this. And also, Shercon, I think your neighbor seems to be raised in the tent. You never know when someone slams the door just like... Alright, let's try one more time. Yeah, maximum distance over here. So that's going to be one of the inputs. Then we're going to need another input. I kind of have the feeling if we... Oh, this is... It's not gonna work, is it? Oh. Belt weaving at its finest. I do enjoy myself some belt weaving. It will probably work if we do it a little bit different. It's definitely gonna be like an input over here, an input over here, an input over here. If we try to match these things as close together as possible. Then we might find a window of opportunity. Here we go. And this is already looking way better. Though we might still need to push these out by a bit. Because I think we might be running out of space. Yeah, we're running out of space. But. If we just need to push them out a bit, that's fine. That's fine. Bit fuel and guts in one belt. Well, that would be an easy solution. We're not doing things because they're easy. We're doing things because they're hard. Here we go. Here we go. And then... Here we go. How about this thing over here? This thing will be going in over there. It will be going out over there. That's fine. And then we're definitely going to have something like a triple over here and a triple over there. Ah, wait. Oh. Nice. Use a splitter to do... we could also do that, but I think we got it. So this lane over here... Nothing else has to be moved. Well, we have to move it once we go over here. Unless... Wait a minute. Oh. Wait. Yeah, that's fine, that's fine. There is a gap over here, but we got some space. We got some space. How much playtime do you have in this Pyron? Skype. Think. Guess. Megatron, can you guess how much time I spent playing Pyanodons? I will give you the answer afterwards. Alright, let's check these belts real quick. So, these will be putting out. Yeah, that's fine. Then you go over there. These will be putting out. That's fine. Then we got an input belt going on over here. You feed, you feed.
Knowing you, Bold Viking, probably more time than it took for the dinosaurs to go extinct.
Oh, shit.
You're as obsessed with it as I am with optimizing my weapons for range and explosive potential. How's that for a historical reference? Are your puny human ears ringing yet?
He is correct about that. Alright, this one doesn't connect, so that's fine, because we're just going to place one over here and over there, and then it will be fine. So that's the only thing we need to add. And then we got 3 belts in here. Magnificent. 69 hours. Nice. 58 minutes. It's at least 58 minutes, so you are correct about that. Too much? Pretty much? Alright, it says over here somewhere. We've only played 981 hours, so only a bit. Only a bit. Like, actually, that's not hours. That's macroseconds. So basically, we've only been playing for like 981 macro minutes. There we go. Not that long. Definitely not that long. You know what's the worst part about this over here is? We need to flip one of these fuckers. We're gonna flip the one in the middle. If you think of time, double it and then double it again. Yep. 100 hours? Holy shits and help. Yes, it's definitely 100. Definitely 100. We played for 100 hours. Yes. I might need to install like some kind of mod that just divides that counter by 10 when you look at it. Alright, this will be the Coke input. There we go. This way, please. And then you over there, you over there. Give or take a few, exactly. Alright, we need some power over here as well. Oh. Oh. Oh, yes. Does it hit everything? Oh, it does. Oh, it's so good. It's so good. I love it. I fucking love it. Also, like, the power pole exactly matches what we need over here. Nice. Nice. Best decision ever. All right. This is an output, so this is where we'll be outputting the ash. So you go this way. Acronymus, thank you so much for the gifted sub to Ferox Storm Dragon. Then, only thing we need to add is like a lamp over here, a lamp over there, a lamp over here, and a lamp over there. And of course, we kind of missed this part down here. There we go. There we go. I mean, we could have easily just put like a belt on the outside, a belt on the other side, a belt on the other side, but now we got this cool thing. Here we go, here we go. And then the only thing we need to add in is the guts, and that's not coming in from over here. That is coming in from over here. Just add guts. Which one of these is going to be the guts train? It's going to be one of you. Do the atomizers no longer have hidden beacons? I'm actually not quite sure if they, I'm pretty sure they still have hidden beacons, though the atomizers, it's been a while. I think we have never actually looked at the turrets for the atomizers. Let's have a look at them real quick. Where are they? Turrets. Selectable all atomizers. What do we get over here? These are... No, I don't think they got the hidden beacons anymore, because we get no upgrades over here. We get different recipes. Like, we get 3, or we can choose one of these 3 recipes. Either the gland fiber reduction. Natural Vonixes seem immune to cancerous tumors. Perform deep analysis on Vonix venom sacs. Countless microfibrils exist within this organic system. which have been shown to create targeted cell destruction onto tumorous biomass. The atomizer can transform these nanomachines into pharmaceutically viable dynamicin. So that's basically another way to make dynamicin. Just butcher some worms, and then condo substrate out of cognition osteochain. The Xenos conditions osteochain has been shown to complement and even outcompete the Xeno hive mind in certain measurements. You have theorized if atomized, the bone morphogenetic organ could function as a pseudo-organic substrate for powerful condo processors. Ooh. Nice. And then, of course, the dimensional gastric cork hybridism. Used knowledge from the Schrödinger antelope research projects allow the atomizer to nullify and reduce the dimensional gastric cork into third dimensionality ordered in inverted opals, a precursor to pure photogenic crystals. Yeah, these are all very much late game things. So, yeah, no. And is Twitch having a stroke? Most likely. Alright, you over there? 8-bit Joey? No. You're gonna be Guts. Do we got a 2-8 train? Ooh. We don't have a Gut 2-8 train. We got a 2-8 station. But we can add another one over here. And we're gonna call you Guts as well. You're gonna be the 1-4 requester. Train is coming over right away. Perfect. That does mean that we're gonna need one of these over here. In you go. Good. Okay, we need some more atomizers, that's fine. But everything else should be fully available. I thought that atomizers don't have a hidden beacon, so they don't have a third bonus. They still have a silly 50% bonus, productivity bonus. They do? I mean, they do work with productivity modules. I'm not quite sure if they did do that in the past, but you can prop mod these things now. Which is still very good. Alright. So the only thing we're missing over here, yeah, is the chlorine gas. So let's get these atomizers real quick. There's a train over here we can take. Good old 2-8 sulfuric acid train. Let's go back to base real quick, pick up those atomizers because I completely forgot about them. Oh, you're still in the old version. Yeah, in the old version, they definitely have those hidden beacons. And those prot bonuses in those atomizers are extremely good. Fenring! Hey there! Happy New Year! How are you doing? Welcome. Alright. But now we can at least guarantee that we are going to be making more than enough. What's it going to call it again? TCL. There you go. And we're going to turn you into the 2-8. We do got 4 stations, or 3 stations that we might need to update. We got 3. That was my phone. We got 3 1-2 requesters. I do know that there's one over here. There's one over there. Where's the third one? Nah, we'll figure it out. And Factorio as an analog for software engineering, your take? It's not. Well, software engineering is still engineering, and Factorio is definitely an engineering analog. Let's put it like that. I mean, as any big engineering project goes, you do need to plan. You do need to come up with requirements and stuff like that. And that's usually every part of engineering. I mean, if you want to engineer something, you don't start making something just like that. Well, people do. I mean, that's how we got the airplane. People were like, I'm going to make this thing fly. And then they just basically started to cobble the things together. Also, is this thing broken again? Or did I forget the train over here? Oh, don't tell me there's even more. No, wait, there's something different happening over here. What's this? Oh, that's the urea trains. Here, you. We probably need to set some kind of exclusion system over there. Yeah, just park over there for a second. You wonder if if people who hate Factorio would consider it the engineering analog. Just check your anals for those nodes. That's the only thing I would add to that. But yes, I mean, you can definitely see this also as software engineering. I mean, the way, if you think back how we did like, how we did like the first Pi base, where we basically went to microservice architecture. Yeah, that kind of worked. It was also pretty terrible, but it kind of worked. This time around, we're going the macro service way, which I think is definitely better. And we're also going to go with some more interlinked and integrated systems, which I think is way, 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 way better. That was real bad, the first iteration. That's also a thing. I mean, engineering is also iteration-based, or basically anything is iteration-based. That's if you want to make progress on it. Even science. I mean, the most important part about any kind of engineering project or anything, any project actually, is like don't think you're done in one go. Like, work on it. If it fails, fine. Learn from it. Make it better. And then you just keep repeating that. And that's basically how you should do everything. I mean, don't think bad about yourself if you fuck something up. But if you do fuck something up, make it spectacular. That's the important part. But the amount of times I kind of did something stupid at work, like today especially. Today I basically called up my boss and was like, "Hey boss, I kind of forgot to book my hours last month. It was only like a week I missed, so nothing that bad. But I did kind of forget to book them. So could you unlock me please again?" Just over-engineering is the worst thing you can do of it. Yeah, that's usually when you basically, when you sit there and you think too much about what you actually need to do. Wait, no, you do it and you ship it. If it fails, it was marketing not working. Yeah, there's definitely some points where you have to be careful. But then again, I mean, shipping is also important. I mean, you can only find so many things in your localized testing setup. You will find way more things if you ship it. Don't underestimate the power of shipping it. And if it will fail in shipping, or if it will fail after shipping, then there are still some other things you need to figure out. But it's still going to be a learning process. You're still going to be improving afterwards. Though failing in shipping or failing after shipping is usually, well, that's usually the things that's kind of frowned upon. I think we need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. I need 2 more. Go to prod and pray for work? Yeah. I mean, the most common thing that's usually going to break is like you push something to production, then Mike shows up from nowhere, whips his dick out, pisses all over the server and leaves, and you go like, "What the fuck, Mike?" But that never happens, right? Right? True story. Hello, Mike. How you doing? Mike, happy New Year to you as well. Cuff, Cyberpunk. Yeah, Cyberpunk had other issues, and Cyberpunk still has issues. I mean, I played Cyberpunk in October, I think, last year. It still has horrendous bugs, but it no longer has, like, game-crashing, breaking bugs, but it's still like, oh. I mean, I was playing, at some point in time, at some point in time, I stopped playing Cyberpunk, and it just never picked up again. I was like, yeah, I'm just gonna do something else. There you go. Definitely not a recommendation. Well, it's one of those games like if you really do enjoy like cyberpunk settings, get it. Just go for it. But if you want to have like a good experience, a bug-free experience, don't get it. You should try the DLC. It's good. The DLC was fun. I didn't really. I mean, the DLC is the point where I also kind of stepped out at some point in time. Where did I get to? I got to the apartment where you do the oath. And shortly after I did the oath, I think the oath was the last thing I did. And the only reason I did do the oath for introduction was to piss off Johnny. Because I already knew that if I do the oath, Johnny would hate it. And I was like, "Yeah, Johnny, we're doing the oath." But you were like 10%, yes. But I was also already having like maxed out equipment, maxed out cyberware. I was playing on the hardest difficulty from the get-go, and it was just not tingling me anymore. The only 100 bucks which are considered minus for most of us, yeah. And bugs will always happen. I mean, there's no such thing as a bug-free production world. Never gonna happen. Never ever gonna happen. Have I ever played a Vorian? No. Will I ever play a Vorian? There's so many games on my list. It's insane. The robot combat scene was so overdone, it was just hilarious. You mean the one with the big combat robot where you go like, wait a minute, is that the big combat robot under that blanket? I want to ride that. And then it goes like, nope, it's gonna fight you. Stationeers? Yeah, Stationeers is also one of those where you go like, yeah. When do I find the time to play that? I think that you at least know a Vorian then? Yes. I've watched a couple people play a bit of a Vorian here and there. Where Mrs. President is being more or less badass Rambo. Yep. I have to admit, that was a very fun fight. That was a lot of fun. That was something I really did to enjoy. Alright, alright. This place is working. Partially. Why are you not working? You're missing cool dust. How are you missing cool dust? Oh, yeah. Yes. Yes. Yeah. Good. But yeah, between Minecraft Factorio work and some sleep and eat sometimes, no more free time. Exactly. Exactly. And every now and then we do pick up like another game we kind of want to play every now and then it just gets worse. I mean, I've got like Anno 1800 still. I still have not really made it really past the engineering stage of the game. Even though I really do enjoy playing it, like after you play it for a day, you just go like, oh, I have so much else to play. And currently snowing hard in Paris. I think I'll stay at home tomorrow and continue the whole night. Ooh. Yeah, I mean, I also might not make it to home office tomorrow. I'll just call my boss and go like, dude, it's snowing outside. Can't make it to home office. You have to go without me. And every now and then, almost every week, you do the mistake of buying another game. I do buy games every now and then that I watch on stream. For the exact reason that I already know that I will probably never play them. But if I really enjoyed like a let's play of a game, I would rather just buy the game to just like support the company a bit. Because I will probably never play it, but I did enjoy it. Though most of the time those games I do then buy on sale and not new. But at least it's a bit. At least it's a bit. Here we go. Here we go. Supporting the greedy academic, and it also kind of depends on who the people are behind that game. But like if it's an EA game, well then again I think I've never watched a let's play of any kind of Electronic Arts game, so that will probably never happen. But yeah, then again the companies I really do not like to support. Well, there's one I do watch a bit, but that's more like a dude that does challenge runs, and he's playing some Diablo 2, so yes. Not even the old classic EA games? No. Nah. Electronic Arts can fuck itself. Same with Blizzard. Like, Blizzard games, nah. Though I do have to admit, like, whenever I see, like, footage of, like, the remake of Diablo 2, I just go like, oof. But nah. Those are 40 years old? Please don't tell me those games are already 40 years old. And may you ask how happy you are with the Pixel 8? And did you get the Pro version? I did get the Pro version. And I'm very happy with it. I was a little bit concerned about like weird AI assistant software on that, but I could turn all of that off that I didn't want. But the Pixel 8, I enjoy it. It's good. The only thing, and that's maybe just a setting I'm missing, and it only happens when, well, it happens when I kind of partially cover up the camera. Like the front-facing camera from the display, if I kind of cover it, or if I kind of hover my finger over it, it starts to darken the screen, and I go like, wait a minute. Excuse me, could you stop that? I definitely did not want to buy a Samsung, because they got like way more bloatware on it. I wanted something that was least amount of bloatware, and the Pixel 8 was basically exactly that. That was my whole decision making, the whole process. Least amount of bloat and most amount of service. Pretty sure you can turn it off? Yeah, probably, but it has not been bothering me enough that I kind of wanted to turn it off yet. It's not at that point yet. At some point in time, I will probably go on a frantic search and look for it, but yes. And Pixel uses the camera as a brightness sensor. I guess most phones darken when you cover your brightness sensor. Yeah, exactly. Fix you in a dark room and so darkens the screen. Yeah, the thing is, when I play like games on this thing, guess where one of those thumbs is hovering all the time? It's like exactly above the camera. And then I go like, why's my game going dark? Excuse me, I can't see shit no more. Here we go. All right. This is working. We could even... Where's this fuel line? Let's extend you a little bit out. Because we do still need this. And this. Even though I kind of said we don't need this, but we could use this. Was there Coke on here? No. We can use this for fuel over here. So yes. Is Pixel 8 stock Android? Yes. It's as vanilla as you can get. And it will get software updates for the next, what was it like? Something like 7 years? Caledon will probably tell us exactly how long it is, because he also has one. Yeah, exactly. I think it was something like 7 years. And that was also something that was more or less like one of the points where I was like, yeah, I'm getting the Pixel. Because my Samsung, my old Samsung, I still have it around here somewhere. I think it's in the other room. It was still a good phone. Like, I usually take good care of my phones, and they go long times with me. And I had the Samsung S8 Plus, and I had it for like at least 6 years or something like that. Because, well, I don't really use my phone for much in terms of gaming, except of ArcNets, which I play every now and then. But that's not really that powerful in terms of computation power. There's definitely some other games you can play on phones which really require way more stuff than that. But most of it was just like, yeah, I just need it to manage tasks, read emails, and just be snappy. That was the only requirement. But the kind of weird, the downside of the Samsung was like it didn't get any software updates anymore. And because of that, there were kernel updates. I was still sitting on kernel like 5, or not 5, 4.11 or something like that. It was getting really old. And that was kind of annoying, because I kind of want to have like new features and stuff like that. I could, of course, install like a custom ROM, but of course for the S8, there was no custom ROM available, so yay. There we go. Are you getting the P9 Pro next year? Yeah, I usually just run my phone into the ground. All right. Oh, actually, we can put you over there. So I will probably, at some point in time when I get the new phone, it will probably be like in 5 years or something like that, where I go like here. 5 years, new phone, sure. Over there. Well, next year, this year, yes. Pixels has the Graphene OS as an escape ramp. Ooh. Yeah, there's probably still even more I can do with the Pixel phone, but at the moment I'm very happy with it. But recommending it, I mean, it's always hard to recommend something. The only thing I can recommend is make sure that you know what you want, and then usually the recommendation process is a little bit, or the finding process is easier. And for me, it was basically the software updates. Even though I'm not a big fan of Google, but oh, I couldn't say no to that. All right, we got some fuel over here as well, so these trains will be fine. Wait. I did not forget about it. There's a wagon over here, so let's take this out for now. Good. All right. We got the thing done. Perfect. Love it. Now we're at least not going to be running out of our titanium tetrachloride. So that's going to be very, very important. We're also going to be removing this connection for now, because we do want to get the 1-2 trains over here, so that we don't have to worry about them. So we're going to put an extra output over here. We're going to add an extra station over here. Connect it up. We're going to call it TCL412 provider. There we go. So if this one and this one will run out at some point in time, because it's basically there's no titanium ore station over here. So we're still mining the titanium over here. You can already see like it's basically about to run out. The only titanium remaining is this 109,000 over here. And then once that's gone, it's basically gone. Once that happens, this place over here will also stop. And then we will stop making titanium tetrachloride, which we're currently storing over here. So this will run out at some point in time. But once that happens, we got this place over here, which will take over. So we are good to go. Good. We did a thing. Excellent. EVA is the next thing we need to do, because we still want to make the EVA so that we can make the beacons over here. It's going to be very important. Also, I didn't give Mike a shout out. Megatron, could you give Mike Lad your very best shout out? You know Mike Lad, right? He's that guy from twitch.tv, twitch.tv/Mike Lad. Give him a shout out. Please convince the audience that they should follow him. Also convince the audience that they should only watch him when I'm not live. No, the wrong direction? Oh. We'll fix it. There we go. Nah, we love Mike. Yeah, can we also get the big shout out? Where is it? I still need to hook up Megatron to actual function calls. Commander Emily showed me how to do that, and I'm very excited to to do that at some point in time. Because it's not that complicated, actually. So yes. Not gonna be too hard. We are bolt addicted. Yep. Yeah, yes, you are. Every one of you has like a bolt addiction problem. Also, is he still alive?
Attention! Insignificant, blubbering blobs of oil! Listen to the mighty Megatron! A new name echoes through the cosmos. Mike Ladd from Twitched TV. This human weaves a web of entertainment as intricate and captivating as our own intricate schemes in Cybertron. His gameplay burns brighter than a supernova, and his commentary is sharper than the edge of my fusion cannon.
What?
You will follow him. You will crown him king of the Twitch.tv domain. When Bold Viking, our resident crybaby, is not leave. This isn't a suggestion, it's an order. Follow Twitch.tv, Mike Ladd, now, or face the Decepticon wrath. Can you hear the battle cry? For the glory of the Decepticons and Mike Ladd.
There we go. Best shout out ever. Yeah, you got your memory. The memories are definitely working. The language thing is not working as expected yet. I might just need to tweak around a little bit of it. Or it's just, what do we have it set to right now? Let's have a look. It's set to use sometimes. Let's switch it to, I can't switch it to often here. That will... I have to restart them for that. I'll switch it to off the next time around. So that we maybe see some more foreign words in there. In Megatron's lad? Does he think he's Mike Lad? It kind of depends how the text-to-speech over there has basically... the speech-to-text has inputted over there. I can check what it was. Yeah, the text-to-speech turned it into Mike Lad. Here. I'll give you an extract. With a double D. Don't forget, Mike Ladd with the double D. Here we go. And Megatron's pronunciation is highly idiosyncratic. Yeah, I mean, the things sound the same. He sometimes pronounces it differently. Also, sometimes words like live. We've often heard that he mispronounces live. Like, he just goes live. And not live. There's also some other things like that. But that's usually the one that sticks to my mind all the time. And I guess that's just a text-to-speech API just messing it up. All right. So, Eva. We need to make some Eva. Is this Eva? No, that's Cool Dust. So, Eva. And the whole reason we did this whole exercise is because we need to make some vinyl acetate. And vinyl acetate was made out of processed fatty acids. And processed fatty acids, yeah, we got something for that. How much processed fatty acids are we making? I mean... methanol is also something that we need over here. Really? That's the only way? With scrubbers? Wait, are we doing that? No, we're doing something different over here, are we? Yeah, because this is an olefin plant. This is the stage before that. This is fatty acids. And we still need to process that as well. And acetic acid is made out of methanol. And I think that's exactly the problem that we currently have. Because I'm pretty sure, do we have an acetic acid train? We do have an acetic acid train. It's coming from over here, but this thing is not entirely full because the acetic acid... Ooh. Yeah, that's requesting syngas because you are making methanol. We have no radar coverage over there. That's because that's all coming from over here. It does seem that we have... No, we're making methanol, are we? Yeah, we're making methanol over here. That's the whole reason why we have all of this. Are all of these running? No, you are missing methanol. You never worked, so you're broken. So let's get over there. Let's have a look. We also need to put a radar over there because you can't see. You pronounced alive as leave that time? Yeah. But then again, English pronunciation is also a bit weird. I mean, there are some famous examples of how English pronunciation can sometimes be horrible, to say the least. It doesn't come from the top of my mind, but there are some examples out there. All right, let's have a look at this methanol plant over there. Then... Oh, this place over here kind of relaxed a bit. What happened over here? Backed up on BTX. Backed up on stripped. Backed up on gasoline. Backed up on pretty much everything. And I guess we also backed up on benzene. Yep. Backed up. Yeah, we were just backed up. We're backed up, man. We could still pick up these strip distillates over here and turn them into methanol over here. We also did prepare something over here. Do we have a station name? Protoss. Nice. We prepared something over here for the heavy oils, but we don't have the recipe for it. I think it was lubricant. Or it was kerosene or gasoline. I have no clue. Yes. Yes. And then what happens when a language that is very... certainly we borrow some languages that knocked on consonants or random values. Yeah, it does. But then again, every language has things like that. Every language out there has some kind of weird part to it that just happened because it happened. Probably because people got drunk in the past. It was like, here, we're going to pronounce it like this. Why? Because we're drunk. That's why. There we go. There we go. All right, you are backed up on methanol, and I guess we are just missing a connection over here. So, how was this planned? Was this planned to be a reach-around connection? How much do we need over here in total? We need 12.5 per second per machine. We got a total of 32. That's basically 800 per second. Yeah, we do want a second pipe for this one. You feel that's how Bavarian came about? Yep. But not only Bavarian, pretty much every language out there. Probably some random drunk pirates at some point in time were like, here. We're going to pronounce this like this now because we said so. And somewhere out there are some drunk Bavarian pirates. That was the origin of the Bavarian language. Just drunk Bavarian pirates. Not quite sure which kind of ocean they were sailing on, but doesn't really matter. Because they were drunk. So, yes. Alright. Top part is working as well. Don't forget about the radar. Here we go. Good. Alright, this is an input, this is an output, this is also the output that goes over there. It was the Bodensee. I mean, if you're drunk enough, you can probably explore the Bodensee till indefinitely. And though English is very open and aggressive in stealing vocabulary, unlike French, that has a prominent committee working to keep foreign words out of the language. Ooh, really? I didn't know that. I did meet a couple of Germans that were very adamant about keeping foreign words out of the language as well. And they would always try to use like the German equivalent word of it, and it made things sound so horrible. like usually I met them on festivals, and of course like they didn't talk about tickets for concerts. It was usually like Eintrittskarten. I was having a lot of fun with them because I was just mostly making fun of them. Those poor lads. Also, like nothing is connected over here. What the fuck was I doing over here? Was I drunk when I made this? Yeah, we're missing this. Or tell them we have beamers. Oh yeah, beamers also. What's the German equivalent for the word beamer? Is it like Projektionsgerät? Or something like that. Here we go. You heard beavers? No, that isn't Biber. Digitaler Lichtprojektor. Oh, that's a good one. That's a good one. Like here, dude, you got a beamer at home? No, I got ein digitaler Lichtprojektor. What? Do I need to bring a screwdriver? I suppose if you work with some French software engineers and they don't really care, it's the artsy scumbags who don't do nothing about purity of the language. It's not efficient. Yeah, I get that. Projector? Maybe. And some people do it as a meme. Yep. Also, I mean, I also do it as a meme every now and then. I mean, if I'm having fun with it and I'm drunk on the festival, I will keep doing it until the end of the day. Steckbrücke instead of jumper. Ah. You mean like for circuits? Because I was kind of thinking of like a jumper to wear, and I was like, what the fuck is a Steckbrücke doing in Mais müssen angepostet werden. Perfect. I love it. Do you show your handy in public? Yes, every time. I always have my handy available. What would be the German equivalent of that? My Mobiltelefon. Oh, German is such a weird language, man. Again, every language is weird. Alright, acetic acid seems to be going very much better over here now that we got like all of the machines combined up. Ah, the Fernsprechapparaat, yes. Good old telephone. Good, alright, so we need to douse our fatty acids over there into some acetic acids to get some processed acids. Processed fatty acids, and then we take the processed fatty acids and we just combine them with chromium into vinyl acetate. The vinyl acetate, the only reason to make the vinyl acetate is to make bio ore and to make EVA. For the bio ore, we combine it up with advanced substrate, crucidic oil, crucidic acid, and Z3 reagent to get some bio ore out of this. And I think bio ore is a thing that we need for tier 3 pyscience. Yeah, we do need that. So I guess we will most likely make the EVA wherever we're going to be making the vinyl acetate, and we're also going to be exporting it from over there because we will not need it that often for science, and EVA will probably back up. The ethylene we're probably also going to be making on site. We're just going to crack some BTX. We could, of course, go the way of the gas bladders or the iron oxide or the yoto fruit, but to be perfectly honest, just do BTX. I find it funny that cars in Germany are basically safe. What? What? Even confused insurance, mate. What? Alright, alright. Car. Automobile. Auto. Latin for self. Here we go. Here we go. So you mean it's gonna be das Selbstmobil? Good, 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 good. All right, how are we doing for? Oh, we're doing good for these. Yeah, we're full. Everybody uses the shortened form. Yes, they do. Good, 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 good. All right, we're gonna make some EVA, and the EVA we're gonna need that for the beacons, but we're also gonna need that stuff for. There's another reason we need that. It's in a whole bunch of things. I think it's also in a whole bunch of Mark II buildings, especially the alternative energy Mark II buildings. So it does make a good sense that we make a decent amount of it. Good, 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 good. Same in French for sure? Yeah. Alright, alright, alright. So, EVA. I kind of want to make it over here. I think we got enough space over here. This is where we make the fatty acids. How many of these do we have? We got like a total of 30 of these. Good. That means we are making 150 per second. 150 per second. We can turn that into... Ooh. That's a lot. Do we need all of this? Maybe, maybe not. But technically, we could turn that straight up into 150 processed fatty acids, and we can turn that into 75 per second vinyl acetate per second, which we could then turn into 7.5 EVA per second. I guess that's fine. Is that a bit overkill? Maybe. What is there something in here that is like a massive EVA consumer? Electronics Mark IV, but I don't really care too much about Electronics Mark IV. Neutron absorbers. Yeah, but I think we own... This is a building, right? That's a building, yes. So, buildings we don't care about. Ah, bots Mark II. Okay. That makes it more important. Gas power plant, oil power plant. The Pi Roboport, of course. The Factory Mark II, the regenerator. The regenerator is part of thermo-solar power, and I guess this one is only part of... Yeah, this one is only part of the Stirling dish concentrator. So that's another building. And then buildings, 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 and then the control panel Mark II. And the control panel Mark II is probably used in a couple of things. How much EVA is in here? 20? Yeah, I think making 7.5 per second should be fine. All right, let's commit to it. And meanwhile, everyone who calls automobiles cars is using the approved word for just from carriage. Yes. There's also this little confusing thing in Germany where you got like an automotor, which is basically a motor for a car, and an automotor, which is also a motor made for a car, but made by a guy called Otto. It's its own weird thing, and you go like, ah. It's not that common anymore, and I think it's actually pretty much out there, but yes. Things can be very confusing at times. Alright, alright. Isn't basically all of them basically automotors? I think actually that's the case. Maybe that's also the thing. I remember it was confusing and I was like, you know what? I'm just not gonna give a fuck. Gaff. You do you, I'll be fine. Alright, we need some scrubbers. Scrub. No, not these. I think scrubbers are more over here. Also, engine is for gasoline fuel. Yeah, it's basically all of them. And then, of course, you got the diesels and stuff like that. Cars, man. And then don't forget, your engine will shut off if I accidentally divide by 0, because every car now has a computer on it. So, yes, division by 0 it is. All right, where's these scrubbers? I think, did we already, we should have them in here. Oh, there they are. If it was 1 Otto, 2 diesel, 3 Wankel. Oh yeah, the Wankel engines. The weird things I learned in school. This is a Wankel engine. Huh? Excuse me. What? And Kraxe, hello there. How you doing? All right. So that will be for the fatty acids, for the processed acids. Then we're gonna go through them with a fluid separator. Fluid separator is around here somewhere as well. Okay, my eyes are way too tired to see anything, so... It's a pretty easy icon to spot. There it is. Don't forget the boxer. Yes. Wait, what? Which boxer? And then we're going to need the filter over here to make the EVA. And then for the ethylene, we're also going to need to get ourselves some multi-purpose crackers. So the filter's over here. And the multi-purpose crackers are over there. Let's see how big this thing will be. I kind of have the feeling that we might not be able to squish it in over here. Ugh. We could squish it in over there. I mean, just pull a pipe over? Sure. Alright, let's make a design. Let's see what we can get over here. Off we go. Let's have a look. So, what was the first step? The first step was the scrubber. Where's that thing? There it is. Oh. Put you over there for a second. Yeah, you make the processed fatty acids. That's fine. Then the step after that was this one over there, to turn that stuff into vinyl acetate. Also add chromium to it. We do get some tailings out of that, which is great. And some carbon dioxide, which we might be able to recycle somewhere. Then, after we get the vinyl acetate, it all comes together in a filter over here, where we turn it into EVA. But for that, we also need to make ourselves some, what's it going to be called again? Some ethylene, which we make over here. There we go, out of PTX. Good. So these are the machines that we need. Let's have a look. You over there, you process 50 every 15. You over there, you process 100 every 10. Lovely. We're gonna have a total of 150. So 45 of these go into 15 of these. That's a 3-to-1. That's a very lovely 3-to-1. That's not too bad, but it's still gonna be bad. It's gonna be big. Jägermeister, hello there. How you doing? Get over here. I mean, there is one lovely thing we could do over here. If we do want to go 3, 2, 1, we can stitch them together like this. Here we go. Are you not already making ethylene? I am making ethylene over here, and I think I might even be exporting it. There you go. But this is the one that we're making out of the yotoi fruit. And I would rather use my yotoi fruit for something else. To be perfectly honest. And just cracking some BTX. I mean, that's the whole reason why we made the big BTX cracker over here. This place over here, main purpose is to make BTX. That's the whole reason for this refinery over here, to make BTX. And everything else over here is a byproduct we kind of want to use in other things. And the reason why we kind of want to focus more on BTX for over here is so that we can also make more gasoline. And gasoline is what we're going to use for our monoliquid system. So yeah, I kind of want to focus much more on this if possible. And of course, we could use the yotoi fruit, or we could use the build that uses lead, but nah, BTX, man. BTX. We're going to go for BTX. Alright, alright, alright. So, that would be this thing over here. That would also mean that you over there, you make 5 per second over here. That's fine. How much do you need per second? You need per second 5. That's a 2-1 ratio. And you also need 5 per second of this stuff over here, and you make that at the rate of 25 per second. So, 1 of these to 5 of these. Well, there are some nice ratios in here. I mean, if we extrapolate this a little bit, it's going to be something like this. Let's at least make it nice. There we go. This. And this to 1 of these over here. It's actually not too bad. It's 45 always sounds like such a big number in your head, but once you kind of put it down like this, it's pretty decent actually. All right, let's make sure that we can at least get these connections in over here correctly. We do need to think about titanium over here. Since we do have that as a catalyst, we can do something like this and that, but then we have a whole nother issue, which is that we don't have enough space over here for pipes. So let's pick these up real quick. Here we go. We can definitely have a connection like this. That'll be fine. We also need a connection over there. We can definitely have a connection over here like this. That'll be fine as well. So we can pass through the acetic acid over there. And then the only thing we need to think about is how do we get the chromium in? It's also not too bad for the chromium. We could still go with the double belt setup. Can we go? Oh, we can. Oh yeah, then this is gonna be easy. Just move it up, and then we're just gonna go like this. There we go. No schnick schnack, no bling blang. Just do it like this. There you go. I don't understand people with huge SUVs or trucks in Europe, as roads are quite small, and it makes them stuck in cities most of the time. People are just most stupid of the town. No. That's where advertisement comes in. They go like, here, you see this big truck? It's amazing. You want a big truck, right? Get a big truck. And you go like, yes, I want a big truck. And then, yes, and then you drive to Italy, or you go on vacation and you drive to Italy. Oh boy. The amount of creative roads I've seen in Italy. I've never been too much in France on the road, but I've definitely been a lot in Italy and Slovenia on the roads. The amount of creative road placement over there is, yeah. Impressive, to say the least. There's a lot of scary creative driving over there as well. Yes. An American automotive obsession is off-roading. Yeah, but America has roads everywhere. You never off-road there. A goat passed here, so can a road? Yep. I mean, it's not uncommon for like a 2-lane road, or a 2-lane road, like one left lane and one right lane, to suddenly turn into a 1-lane road because there's a house just sticking out. You go like, yeah, Sorry, there's not enough space. You have to make do. Now, they are working on that. A lot of places where I used to drive through in the past in Slovenia, they're basically trying to redirect the traffic out of those little hamlets and out of those little cities and just put them like on pass-around tracks, which is doing great for them because it makes things so much better. Or turn into a dust road. And not that happened to me yet, but yes. Good. All right, that's the fatty acids. Just add, not the fatty acids, the processed fatty acids into all of this. Wait a minute. This is not correct. Wait, what am I doing wrong over here? Nothing. I'm doing everything correct. This is what I'm thinking about. So, actually, this input over here, this doesn't even exist. I'm being stupid. I love that. I was overthinking a step because the chromium input is over here. Good. Alright, that means we need a belt down here. That's fine. We can give you a belt down here. This thing will be over here somewhere. It's not really determined yet where it will be. But that also kind of means that we're going to have like an output over here. The carbon dioxide, you know what? It's going up the chute. Goodbye, carbon dioxide. I don't really mind venting carbon dioxide. It's basically garbage. It's just additional pollution for us now. Here we go. Here we go. And then we have something like this. Good. All right. Make sure that we can get some power in over here. Let's place some power poles over here. If we place the power poles like this. Ow. I kind of want to have a power pole over here. And I kind of want to have the power pole. Well, I guess we can. Yeah, place one over there. And then. How much is the distance? They make touch. Yeah, there we go. It'll be fine. Good. Okay, we might need to flip the spell, but we can always flip the spell. That's not too hard to flip. And then the tailings will be processed somewhere. That doesn't really matter. And then we're gonna have to add some lamps. And then it's just basically add a whole metric ton of machines over here and make it a thing. Good. Yeah, so the only thing I'm a little bit concerned about is when the power poles in place. This always feels like a little bit cramped if we do it like this. But I guess we're gonna do it like this. Alright, that's one block. Each one of these blocks will be connected up with one of these to make the ethylene. Which I guess we can put at the bottom of here. We also have to keep in mind that all of these will be pushing out physical objects. So make sure that we have space for them. And we're going to be making at most 7.5 per second. So this one over here is making 2.5 per second. So do something like this, do something like that, and then just copy paste all over. Here we go. Good! Perfect! Alright. We could. Ooh. We're definitely going to go for electric boilers over here because I don't really care too much. It's going to be 50 steam per second per machine. At tier 4, it's going to be 4 steam boilers. So I'm just going to put down 4 steam boilers. Here we go. That will be good for the future. Then we don't need to worry about that. And then it's just steam in. Good. Let's see if we can put you somewhere more in the middle. This is more or less in the middle. Yeah, this is fine. This is a nice placement. And then the only thing we need to keep in mind is these connections over here. How do we do these? We could do them like this. Let's do them like this. This will be fine. Not my favorite way of doing it, but it will probably be the easiest because then we can do this, that, this, that, this, that. Here we go. And then just connect the corners. There we go. There we go. Good. And then place you over here at the bottom. Do we need... We need some Nextlet down here. For you, we need some Nextlet. So let's put down some more power poles, because there's going to be a belt over here with some Nextlet on it. And then we got everything we need. Also, Sneeze coming in, so prepare yourself. No, it's stuck. The Sneeze is stuck, so not coming in. There we go. Missing one pipe connection? Oh, yeah, over here. Bless you. Nah, never came out. Never happened. Also, we're missing one thing, and that's a water pump. And since we only need at most 200 water per second, one of these will be good forever. So no worries over here for upgrading. And looking at this now, it's a really nice block. And we're gonna need 3 of those blocks to process, or to be able to process what we're making in the other facility. There we go. And then just do it like this. And that's gonna be the whole thingamajig. You over there. You over there. That works. It'll come back when you're not expecting. Probably like in the middle of the night. Like you just sleep. You have like a deep slumber, and suddenly you go like achoo, and you go like, what the fuck just happened? Oh, it does fit. It does fit. So, what do we need? We need some chromium. And we need some Nextlet. Yeah, wait. Nextlet. Do we not have a chromium alloy over here? You're shitting me. Is none of you using chromium for anything? Oh. Unless... No, Intermetallics is using... yeah, Vitrolloy. Vitrolloy is titanium. No. There's no chromium down here. But there are 2 empty stations over here. And we might be thinking of adding more chromium to the mix. We also got... Ooh. Still the multi-liquid system. It should work. We've not seen these terminate yet. I think we did see one of the... Fuckers. Yeah, the multi-liquid system is horrible. Absolutely horrible. And the only reason why it's stuck is because there is this micro sliver of light oil stuck in here, which can't go into this tank for whatever reason, because I guess it's under a certain pumping threshold. And the pump is definitely active. The pump is actually also working, but it's just stuck. Yeah, the multi-liquid system. The only way I can see a multi-liquid system working is if we somehow manage... Let's not go multi-liquid system anymore. That's the whole reason why we're focusing this refinery over here for gasoline. And we're probably, like I said, going to make a second one of those, because we definitely want to focus you on gasoline. All right, nevertheless, we're going to put you down over here real quick. There should not be too many items. No, this is a sane amount of items. Let's hook you up real quick. There we go. Well, not like that. Make sure to set the requests. Do you want to switch the multi-liquid system to a gasoline only? Yes. But I still kind of have hopes that there is a hope for a multi-liquid system that works, but I don't think that's going to happen. Which is the whole reason why we do want to use gasoline. But then we also have another issue. Like the moment we're not making gasoline anymore. Well, if we... Making gasoline is actually not that hard. That's the good part about it. Gasoline is actually a good choice. Because we can make loads of it over here. With the BTX machine. But it's also quite easy to make out of light oil. If we want to make it. And we can make it... Well, the olefins one over here, we're going to ignore that one for now. But we can also make it out of cellulose. And this is actually a pretty decent way of making gasoline in a bioreactor. Do not underestimate this procedure. It does eat a decent amount of manure bacteria, but... that's the whole reason why we made like this massive poop bacteria machine over here. And we're completely and utterly backed up on manure bacteria. Yeah, the multi-liquid system is just, it's not reliable enough. That's the annoying part. I mean, it is... It's reliable enough that you can run it, but every now and then you will have to go over to a machine and kick it. And I know me, I'm lazy as fuck. I will not kick machines. That's basically how that's gonna work. All right, we're gonna need space for a train station over here somewhere. Oh, we could maybe do some train stations over there. What do we need to bring? We need to bring titanium, and we need to bring Nextlet. Nextlet we already have done here, so we're just gonna run a belt of Nextlet over here. So no worries about that. We might run a belt of titanium over there if we see the case to do so. Yes. And then, of course, out comes the EVA. The EVA needs to go somewhere. We also do want to export an overflow of the vinyl acetate. And that's exactly the one thing that we're not doing over here in this build. Because all of that stuff is going straight in the air. We do not have an overflow. So good thing we kind of had a bit of a think about that. We need some more space over here. Let's have a look. Let's have a look. We can... We need at least 2. This is the minimum amount of space that we need for that. Because we're going to have something like this connection still. We're going to have an overflow pipe going into a direction. Doesn't really matter which one. And then we're going to have something like this in here. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. So if for some reason we can't really use the vinyl, whatever we're making over there, I already forgot what the name is. If we can't make it over there anymore, it will go into this overflow pipe. This can be fully connected. I don't really mind if this pipe over here just kind of backs up and floods up. That's fine, but then it will go into the common shared output pipe over here. From which it then will go into an export station probably. Good, 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 good. All right, and we're going to place you exactly over here. So there's some kind of nice alignment we can do. He is good. He is good. Good, 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 good. All right, all right. But that will make us the EVA. And with the EVA, we can then make the diet beacons. For the diet beacons, we need some more science. So let's have a quick peek at chemical science. Is that still running? Running like a charm. Perfect. The chemical science train over there is filling slowly up at 60 in it. How is science over here? Currently is lacking chemical science. That's fine. That's fine. But we are kind of... Oh. Remember how we almost had, like, no automation science in here? Ooh. Let's maybe switch away from the diet beacon for now. And maybe go for now into geothermal power. Maybe let's actually, before we go into geothermal power, let's find a tech that we can do Okay, we only got like 1,000 packs, not 2,000 packs, but we do need something to do to kind of like replenish our chemical science packs a bit. We already did this for a decent part. Could go for this. Anything else in here that is in the Pi Science Pack 2 tier that we have not done yet, which would be really, really good for us? Better fast insert the recipes? Yeah, that's fine, but I don't fit the Mega Door. It's kind of expensive. Floor tiles, I don't care. Flammables, I don't care. The Xypho upgrade is too expensive for what we want to do. Combat drones. Fertilizer. The modular armor is also kind of... Yeah, you know what? Go for my mycology tree. Let's keep that running for a while, because at least then all of these can run. And then we can use a little bit of this logistics center we have available over here. And once this one is done, we're actually going to go to beacons again. So let's also put that in over here. Where's that? Beacons. Alright, beacon. Resume after that. There we go. And Maniac, thanks for the stream. Yeah. And you know what? I think this is also a good point to call it, because I'm still tired. Like I already announced, I don't really want to go too late today, and we actually went longer than I wanted to. So it's, I think, the perfect time to stop it as well. Maniac, thank you so much for being there. But yes, I think I'm also going to call it. It was a good start in the first stream of the year. Good. All right. Last objective of the day. Who are we going to rate? Oh, I see Ozzy over there. No, he's playing some Fallout 76. Oh, God. I do see Flanker over there doing some ready or not. Oh, my sleep, man. My sleep. We're going over to Flanker. Rip sleep. Yep. Rip sleep. All right, we're going off to Armor Flanker. Thank you so much for today. Thank you so much for all the lovely resubs. There were a ton of them today, mostly because I was a week on vacation, so basically everybody had a resub notification. Thank you so much for all of those. Thank you also for all the interactions with Megatron and all the lovely follows. Thank you so much, YouTube chat. Have an amazing day over there as well. But that will be it for me for today. I hope you have an amazing day. I'll be back tomorrow with more Factorio. I will be back on Thursday with more Factorio. I will be back on Friday with more GregTech. For GregTech, I've been playing quite a bit of GregTech over the last week, mostly doing cleanup. So do expect the base to look a bit different, but you will know more about that on Friday. And tomorrow, 7 p.m. It was 7 p.m. tomorrow, not on Wednesday. 7 p.m. tomorrow. Good, but I'm tired enough. I'm just going to send this raid shift off and have a good one. Until next time. Good night. 4 a.m. coming in? No, definitely not. Maybe 1 a.m. at most. Next time Thursday? No, next time Tuesday. Maybe I said Thursday. I'm tired. I will be there tomorrow. 7 p.m.